Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 87 of the smobcast, where we talk about one character. And it's not Korean Dark this time. No, we're talking about our guy Odysseus.
We didn't.
You know, our favorite. Like, he certainly is a mascot of our podcast, as we all know.
Yep. We love him.
Yeah.
Anyways.
But yeah, we got an event on the horizon that's coming up soon, in a few days. So we got a little something to talk about. We can speculate on some things because I think there's some interesting changes in behavior on their part. But we can get into that after we talk about... hey, Ryou is here, by the way. He hasn't said anything yet.
Oh, sorry, I was muted accidentally.
Oh.
I didn't realize I muted. I was moving something. I probably muted accidentally. I was about to say I kind of like Odysseus, even though he's not like great, but he's probably like the only mecha NP animation that doesn't like look terrible.
But Tomatomo, dude.
Tomatomo's not a mech. Like it's not a 3D mech. It's Tomatomo's just Tomatomo.
He is.
When I say that, I mean like the 3D mech thing are just really ugly.
Dude, ugliest mech award. I want to apologize to all the Talalak fans, but dude, Lego.
True. It's so
Lego pissing blood.
Ooh.
The summer one's slightly better, but yeah, I did. Anyways, but yeah.
Oh,
but yeah, Odysseus.
Yeah, Odysseus.
I love his costume.
Yeah, he got an NP upgrade. So it used to be AOE Arts removes defensive buffs before damage, and then also has 30 to 70% NP damage for one turn before damage. Now, they didn't do the thing that they do with some servants and make that 3 turns. That'd be a little too much. Instead...
I mean, we saw it twice already.
Yeah, but like it also is 30% NP damage, and it's not 20% or 10%.
Oh, true.
They've done 30% though. Isn't Moriarty Ruler 30%?
It's 20.
It's 20, and like the first one is overcharge boosted, so it's slightly higher. No, right? Wait, is his overcharge anti-trade or? I forgot.
Odysseus?
It's the no Moriarty.
Oh no.
Yeah, the reason he said that is because.
Yeah, his overcharge is the NP damage buff.
Yeah.
10% I was thinking of was like
better.
EO, who's similar vein, but hers is only 10% ramp. But
Moriarty's overcharge is NP damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Odysseus's NP upgrade, it makes it so... Okay, so he keeps the same effects. Those aren't changed. Of course, they changed the damage. Then he gets the 3-turn 30% crit buff, 10 stars, and 20% arts resist down after damage for 3 turns. Honestly, this is a pretty cracked NP. Like this is a lot of effects. It's a good spread. Like it loops really easily. He's looking really good now.
Removal. Yeah, I would definitely prefer him over. Well, I guess I still can't say every situation, but like I think he's generally gonna be a better servant than Da Vinci, probably.
Well, because Da Vinci sucks. This is the hill I'm dying on. Da Vinci is bad, and you should feel bad for liking her.
He was like my argument, like again for Da Vinci, because I was like, dude, he's also pretty bad. Because his MP damage was not good. Well, guess what? They fixed it. So, yeah, unfortunately.
What now?
Yeah, what now? So, yeah, this is pretty cracked. Why did they give him crit ramp up? It's just like
it's only 30% as an arts unit. Like it's not going to do much. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but they just threw it in. Like it's it's like, oh, we got an extra little deal for you. You know, like why? It's just kind of out of nowhere, which is. I mean, a good thing, I guess, but
the star thing kind of gets me because one of his competitors is Bakken, and she makes 8 stars with her NP. And then you also have Habitrot, but she sort of like reduces her own absorb, so it's So 20 stars isn't as much, but it's still, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, Habitat reducing or absorb, by the way, it makes Habitat very hard to use in a party if you're not maxing out stars every turn. As someone who's tried to use 120 Habitat for many things, sometimes you'll have like 40 stars and your cards will get like 5 each, like because like that's the minimum they can get. It's like oh, okay.
You know which one of these servants has no issues with making stars though? Da Vinci. She got her buff where the whole team makes stars for 3 turns. It's kind of weird.
The thing with Odysseus is like it's like all in one. How do I put this? It's, you know, like it makes stars. I mean, it's only 10, but you know, it still makes stars, and it has the crit up, and it has the Rs. It's so much. It's so much. It was already not a bad MP. Like the damage was kind of bad, but like if you just look at it in a vacuum, it was already not a bad MP. Defensive buff removal for damage is still one of the best effects like an MP can have, especially a spammable arts MP. And then now that almost looks like just a bonus on top of like 20 different effects. So this is, I don't know, this is out of nowhere. I don't see like anyone talking about it because this was literally so out of nowhere. And also it's Odysseus. I don't think there are that many people that care about Odysseus. But yeah, sleeper buff, I guess. Pretty crazy.
Because Odysseus's main claim to fame, I feel, is his double taunt. But even that is like, you know.
Yeah, people don't really use that.
They sort of,
to be honest.
They sort of just made him a crit servant when he wasn't one before. Like, I mean, sure, he doesn't have like really. Like, the only thing he had was his second skill has an absorb buff for 1 turn, which is like, he's a rider.
Kind of points.
He's not making stars, so who cares? But
yeah,
now there's
crit up and the
with
star gen.
Because like 30% does sound kind of meager, but like you have him NP back to back, you have 60%.
It's very spammable.
Yeah, like you can effectively have like 30 or 60 up all of the time. So
it's just like when people look at characters like I think people sometimes underestimate these types of like creeping up crit buffs. I think like a good example is
Andromeda.
Shit, what's it? Yeah, Andromeda. Yeah,
that's what I was
people
thinking.
Look. It's like 10% whenever she takes a hit, and they're like, oh, it's so low. It's actually not that low, right? So this is it's kind of like a same idea when you can spam it every turn. I mean, Andromeda's not ramping up with her MP, but like she's still getting like max hits almost every turn. And then this is like a similar idea, I guess, to that extent, where yeah, he's gonna get like 60% crit up usually, and then 90% sometimes, which is nuts.
I'd say a more apt comparison for it would be because like Andromeda already, she already like is quick and she synergizes with supports that do that. I think a better comparison would be Rasputin because he also gets 30% return, sort of.
Yeah.
So, and they both have they're both art stacks, not art stacks. They're both art servants with quick art stacks. So it's, yeah, but like Odysseus is gonna be more consistent because he just does it with his NP. He doesn't have to bank on getting hit. So.
Yep.
And they both have taunts, huh? Yeah, crazy.
And also, of course, it's an upgraded MP, so it increases scaling. Like this is just. MP upgrades on arts servants that can spam MP are always going to feel like the best already. And then adding this much to it is just kind of, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways. But yeah, he's definitely like I think at this point it is very easy to justify him over Habitat. I know that's like as a DPS. Like, I already kind of preferred him in that way, but now, like, her NP5 matches his NP1. So it's...
Wait, sorry, whose NP5 matches?
Habitat.
Oh. Matches Odysseus's?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, MP upgrades do that.
Yeah, and it's nice that almost none of his damage is from his skills, because his If you look at
True.
what's modifying his damage on his skills, he has 20% arts, and that's it. So it's all like that. The 20% arts from his NP, and then the 30% NP damage down.
Yeah, that's why his damage was so bad, because he had like no self steroids on skills.
That's it. We got to buff. They got to buff Habitrot's NP and change that NP damage to ramp up.
Actually, does not change how I use her, so I think it's fine.
Well,
I mean, it'd be an upgrade.
Self-sacrificial. I mean, she is supposed to be the MASH like DLC. You know, like FGL doesn't have a weapon system for characters, but if there's one weapon for one servant, it's gonna be Habitrot for MASH. Especially after MASH Paladin, the star consumption. I feel like that's intentional. Like it synergizes perfectly with Habitrot's MP. So it could, charge the full. So yeah.
Every time an AOE Rider shakes things up, I look back over at Drake and damn, her NP damage just ain't there.
She has an upgrade MP.
Poor garbage Drake.
And she has Voyager of the Storm, which is a 1-turn buff.
Yeah.
So like without Voyager of the Storm, this drops even lower.
Yeah.
And it's not a small buff. No, it's like a MP damage and an attack up.
Yeah. No, to be fair, like NP1 28k isn't too bad, but like
it's an upgrade MP. It's supposed to be that good.
It's a 1-turn burst. But then again, like also got Europa right below it. But she at least has like niches that can push her further and stuff. Yeah.
I am less and less confident in her niche because like I have really tried to use it because I have a 120 Kama and I also have a 120 Lilith. So I really tried to use it. I am not a big fan of it. The party-wide power mod anti-charm.
It's also anti-earth though, so like you're still getting 30% PMod. Even if it's only the 30% PMod, you're getting you're hitting harder than Odysseus, but
I guess,
that removes a lot of context, of course.
Yeah, I just don't like the charm being 60%. I don't know why I brought it up, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, Odysseus, I think he is pretty darn good now. Just as a
they fixed his one problem, which was his NP damage was just kind of lackluster, but now he's good. He's got his stuff.
Now we can pretend he hasn't been ignored by the player base for the past 5 years.
Now, speaking of pretending, here's like the banners, and Faker is at the top of it. That's why I was saying that. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring up Typhon already.
Oh yeah. There's a possibility that we might be getting Typhon.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Do I want a 120 another servant?
Yeah, why not?
Because it's expensive.
So the thing I am kind of surprised about here is usually with these pre-opening campaign. Yeah, they stagger
but they don't care anymore.
This time it's
they don't
just
care
like,
anymore.
Bam,
they just
all
ran
of them.
30 saber banners. You think they care anymore?
Yeah, it's so weird. And then like you also got those ones that last longer, but that's it.
I do think it's a good thing because like number one, even in a vacuum, like why would you stagger it when you can just have all of them, run just for longer?
I think they saw that they have maybe enough crazy people who do all dailies every day, and they're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, and also to be honest, this is just like a better way to, in my opinion, at least.
Also, like
because like why would you like intentionally drag it for so long? So
I also want you to look at the listing of who's actually on Raid Up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Odysseus, general pool. Tomatomo, general. Kashikoji, general. So there's only 2 actual limiteds here.
Yeah. So it's
like
fine to have
like they're always there anyway.
And you know what's what's funny? Like we're also probably gonna get a Galatea banner, and she's also general pool.
Oh.
So because there seems to be a big robot focus here.
Yeah.
Sure Oh yeah,
Tamatomo, Babbage, Fran, Hyunjuo, Denzo, and
So the new servant might be Daedalus then?
Yes.
Yeah.
The two biggest guesses are Daedalus because it's called something wing, so it could be Icarus related.
Wings of Tears.
Yeah, and then the other one is because it's got a lot of case files servants. And if you guys aren't aware, there's a Chinese guy in case files that can manifest Typhon's superpowers. Yeah.
So this is a lot. I've noticed they have most of the mechanical traits, except they're missing a certain set of the mechanical servants. They have all of them.
What, the AI?
Except for the Sakura's.
Yeah, well, we're talking about hardware, not software, all right?
Yeah, they're doing robots. They're not doing AI.
I know, but it's like, the mechanical. It's mechanical traits.
Have you not had enough Sakura?
No.
I need appreciation. Yes. I think there's a. I don't know why I can't find the art. But like there's a case files like book cover, that had Typhon Ephemeros in it. Oh, there it is.
I demand Violet to come into the game eventually. Watch as Violet's the anniversary. No, that'd be stupid. Don't do that.
Least profitable anniversary. No, I'm joking. But like, look at this.
Wow, you are so mean to me.
It is so low quality.
Not as mean as the people that won't pay.
I found this on Facebook.
That is Typhon, all right. And
Pepe?
Is that Pepe? Really?
Yeah, that's Pepe. I think it's alternative timeline Pepe who didn't die.
Yeah, it's Fate Stay Night. Well, it's the Fate Stay because Case Files takes place in the Fate Stay Night timeline, right?
Oh yeah.
So Stay Night timeline Pepe, because like it's where Lev kills himself.
Oh, here's a better.
I love that. That's the difference. That's what splits the timeline from Fate Grand Orbitor. In every other timeline, Lev kills himself.
Yep. Yeah, look at this. This is Typhon Ephemeral. So it's a very high chance that we're getting her. And if I have to like 120 another servant, I don't know, man.
You'll do it. You have the Grails.
I have the Grails, but like, okay, I'm kidding
money.
myself with do I have the money? Because I'm a dirty spender. Yes.
Hey, never talk up your ability to waste money. All right, that's something you don't want to overestimate ever.
Yep.
Also, isn't this
Typhon Ephemeros?
Well, you have it up. Isn't this just like the cutest CE art we have? Like I like this so much.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Speaking of,
we can talk about that.
Yeah, I forgot to go over that. We got a new craft essence. It's Happy Bride. It increases bond for Ladies of Law, which is female and lawful.
Why so many lawfuls? Or like living?
Because Habitrot's on the CE, and Habitrot is obsessed with MASH.
Well, yeah, I get it, but you don't have to use Habitrot. You know? Like,
yeah, but they stay. I don't know if you've noticed, but they put Habitrot on a lot of things. Like Habitrot, someone at Type Moon who manages like Fate Grand Order likes Habitrot.
I mean, it's sort of
like
they
really want MASH to like.
I mean, she's like part of the team now, so it kind of makes sense. Like they put Nemo on fucking everything too.
Here's the AppMedia page for all the lawful females. Be careful because they usually have weird ads on the side. If you haven't realized with like Japanese websites.
Okay.
But
they love porn.
Yeah, they love porn. I couldn't find. I thought
the Queen's Blade ad. Love it.
I thought I saw another page where they outlined like there's a bunch of characters that can benefit from 4 of these 20%.
Yeah, like Smash, Karen,
Parvati.
CL?
Parvati and CL.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Also, 4. Good thing is all of the Soccer 5 get the bonus, which makes my bonding easier.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Now
good.
I don't care if they have Bond 15. So once Khazra hits Bond 15, I can still use
Actually,
Khazra
not
for
all
farming.
of them. One of them doesn't.
No,
It's
Passionless lawful balanced.
Oh,
She's still
she's lawful balance. Oh, I thought she was true neutral.
Yeah. No.
Dang.
All the Sakura 5 are lawful good, except for Passionless, who's lawful balanced.
I'm glad she finally got something.
wait, why is Coin? Oh, she's lawful evil. I was like, why
Yeah.
the fuck is she there? I mean, it doesn't matter. She was Bond 15. But yeah,
wow,
Mash.
both Mash and Mash. Every single shielder in the game gets.
Oh, but
gets
Miyu
something
is
out of this.
also. Miyu is also. So Miyu is a caster, lawful,
lawful good. and
human.
living
So
human.
that's 60.
I do
so-
think.
None of these have more
after
than 4,
the-
though.
Yeah. I do think after the Bond 15 change, you desperately want a Bond 15 Mash to backline. Because it's 0 cost, and now when she backlines, she boosts the entire party. She already has party Bond boost in most events, and then now if she's Bond 15, she boosts even more. So I think Mash is like a good unit to Bond 15, so you can. I mean that's probably too long in the timeline, to be honest, because like you have to Bond 15 her, and then you Bond 15 other people.
Oh, dude.
With the
You
help
know-
of her, which is
She still
maybe
gets
it's
that
good.
bonus sometimes, though, where she gets the rest of the team bond, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
so-
she can get like 30%, 35% bond to the party.
And then you can
if she's
keep her
Bond 15.
as 4-star Mash, and she.
Yeah,
Wait, you
she's-
can run 4 of these on OG Nito, Chris. You can run the Da Vinci one, the Gordolf one, the Miss Crane one, and the Habitrot one, because she is a caster, female.
Oh, she's a
lawful,
caster. Yeah.
and then whatever. I don't remember which does which.
And there's 2 lawful good. There's 2 lawfuls. Gordolf is lawful
there's
good,
2 lawful.
and this is lawful female. But yeah, Mash can still be 0 cost, which is gonna be her most used. Her like realistically the most used.
I
base for
found the
Mash.
thing where you get to click on them, because like you can click on like and cycle through, because like
Oh, here it is.
like Mew
Okay.
is the caster, demi-human, lawful, and then the lawful female, lawful good, lawful female. Scroll down a little more.
It's translated.
Yeah, now they just have to give her a very inappropriate
Yeah,
like
it's the
cat
selection tool.
girl
So start
outfit.
clicking on those. So like
Hold on, let me zoom out a little.
Oh yeah,
bit.
there's costumes as well. This is crazy. You can get so much bond right now.
King
yeah.
Protea can hit 3 of these. The female, the lawful, the female, the Miss Crane one, I don't remember which one that is. And then the beast one.
The only bad thing is Mash cannot be brought to the first 7 grand stuff. Like if Mash was allowed in grand battles, as like an exception, man, it'd be great. But she isn't.
Now this is a handy tool. I'm going to bookmark this.
Oh, Tonal Ego can hit 3 of them. Tonal Ego
she's
is
lawful
Gordolf,
female, right?
Habitrot, and Caster. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
so many lawful.
There's a selection tool. So if you scroll down,
Oh yes,
auto.
Ryder
The
Ishtar
selection.
also.
So scroll down. Well, yeah, click on that plus there, and then choose a servant. Yeah.
Let's pick
And-
Habitrot.
And then, yes,
Applicable,
cause a
yeah.
drop. Yeah. See, she has
Which
3
is-
of them.
And get a chaotic evil one. Here's the thing. For chaotic evil,
Where
I
for
think
what?
most of my stuff. Actually, no, I have Lilith.
Riki.
But like, I've been
She gets
bond
none of them.
leveling
Damn.
so many of them to max.
Dude, Hakuno gets none. Lilith
200K
gets
for Mash.
1.
Oh, Ibuki finally gets a second one. She's almost Bond 15 though, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Eh. Typhon.
Astoria,
Maybe they could make
gets
Typhon
none.
lawful.
Alco hits 3 of them. Jeez.
Yeah, many of the living human ones are really good because they're
Damn.
usually also lawful. They're like good people. But she's not
Kyrie
animal
hits
character.
none
That's
of
so
them.
stupid. That's so stupid. She's not animal characteristic, dude. Shiba is
Who
why?
isn't?
Shiba.
Shiva.
At least she's a caster.
Yeah, that's so dumb, bro.
That is.
Yeah, I guess I'll start bonding up MASH.
Yep. I mean, I've been doing the Saber node still, so it's not like I can bond.
Yeah,
up
I've been
MASH.
doing the Saber one. But I have
Yeah,
teapots now, so I feel like I should take a break from the Saber node to do bond farming now.
That's the problem with these with Stormpod usage. I think the grand stuff will just replace most of your Stormpod usage, because it's so much QP and so much Master EXP that unless you're really desperate for someone's bond, I don't think you would ever do anything outside of that. So yeah. Was Kama not living human? I think I asked that last time and somebody answered me. I don't remember. Is it because she is
none of the Sakuras are? Wait, are they?
Parvati is.
She's not.
Sakura faces are not.
Is she not
like,
considered
Sakura
a
faces
pseudo servant?
Kama is not. I think Kama is because she is like a formless. Isn't that one of the things?
Sakura, right?
She's formless because of Kama lore. Because Kama got burnt by the third eye, and then Kama became like a formless entity instead of someone with a form. I don't remember. Oh, see. Oh, never mind. That's your head canon. I thought that was like legit or something. I kind of forgot. Oh, Da Vinci Rider. That's.
Yeah, I like
Da
the
Vinci Rider is like a. She is a hair away from being a 5 of these, but that's purely because her lore doesn't count her as a living human. She's not a normal servant.
Well, she's also like a homunculus
she's
body,
a perfect
I guess.
copy.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways.
But yeah, I think that's neat.
Yep.
Wow,
Neat,
I just think that's pretty neat.
Neat.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to bookmark this website. So when I'm doing my I'm bookmarking this one actually. So when I'm building my my teams, I know I know which one that is.
Okay, chat. I have a question for you all, and including you guys too.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone care about Daedalus?
I like that the artist is involved.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like the art. I kind of like the character design because it's just so weird. It's so just like unlike you'd ever see. What if they are welfare?
Look, they can do Daedalus, and then they can still give us Typhon in the gacha.
True.
It's like a small doll with a big, beefy, fucking
middle finger arm.
Yeah. The only thing I like about it is because he constantly flips you off. And that's his like only way of communication. Everything else has to come out of the mouth of Naukraut. I don't remember her name. I apologize. But yeah. But yeah, Daedalus is fun, I guess. They definitely have to remake her animations though, compared to her boss fight.
Japanese cosplayers really be going to England to do this.
What is this? This is like Artoria?
Yeah. Imagine being just someone in England and you caught like being the guy who watches over that area, like the like one of the like yard lawn keepers or something, and just constantly seeing people in the same weird outfit show up, and you're like, why do they keep doing this? Who are these people?
I will say this is like
posting the link in the chat.
If we're talking about like anime cosplaying, this is probably one of the more tame outfits. Like you can technically justify this being someone just wearing this. I mean, not the armor part. I guess,
armor parts.
Yeah, not the armor part, but yeah, this is like really tame. Like imagine if it was like a what's a game that has like just the most outlandish like character designs?
Almost any other gacha game.
I mean, I guess other FGO characters, to be honest. It's like someone dressed up as Lilith, which is just naked. Also, yeah, this character. I saw someone in chat not realize this character. It's this one.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Fister. who's like only a fist.
I just remembered
Mr.
something.
Lister, the sister fister.
This is a berserker, isn't it?
Oh,
we just
yeah.
got a berserker.
Oh yeah, I mean they could just make her not a berserker. I think her boss fight was a berserker, but I didn't even think they justified the reason. I guess it's because it went berserk. It went berserk. I don't know why it's a berserker.
Is there supposed to be a joke there?
I don't know.
It went berserk. So it's a berserker.
Berserk.
They went crazy.
That was a dumb like.
Careful! Look out for those archers. They might go arching people.
No, that was a dumb like.
Otto, that doesn't make sense. Otto, I need you to.
I
understand that you're still practicing English.
I will summon my Ibuki to save you forcefully.
It was in a it was like a screenshot of Fate APOC, and I forgot who said it. I think it was Semiramis. She's like, "Are you saying that Berserker went berserk?" And then like people love posting that shit because yeah. But,
I want half AP XP back. I'm gonna be honest.
I pre-farmed. I think I have it. I have my second archive full at least. Let me check.
But see, I was farming and I did a bunch of farming, but then I ran out because I have the opportunity if I just farm experience to get low heat to 120 today, but I'm also extremely lazy. I feel like I should just give low heat 2k foes and call it a day.
With the big foes?
Yeah, with the big foes.
Yes,
we're gonna get more.
I did it for Lilith. Oh, another exciting thing. I can actually faux pas her, right? We're gonna get Berserker specific faux pas. I can give it to her. That's pretty exciting. Because I have no idea who I'm gonna use the Saber ones on. So yeah. Is the arm the servant? The arm is Daedalus, yes. And the little doll is his wife. Who has
Sorry.
Yeah.
My wife.
Yeah, the little doll.
The doll
is his
your wife. Well, yeah. Well, it sounds like you enjoy anime.
Oh, that sounds like in that multiple games. Isn't that Girls Frontline, Blue Archive, and Nikkei?
They're not okay. In Nikkei, they're androids, so they have human brains. In Blue Archive, they're angels or dead. It's purgatory or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, they're not robots.
They're not robots. No, I think it's purgatory.
They're living. Oh, they're living people.
Like,
they're not living people.
They're
oh, okay.
I actually don't know. Who knows what it is? And then yeah, Nikkei, they have human brains, so it's just Girls Frontline where it is literally your inanimate object.
Yeah, they're called dolls. Oh, I don't know why I keep thinking Blue Archive was also like androids.
No, they're just dead or something, or it's purgatory. Is there any person who understands what it is? Salt, we're not. Don't read it out loud. Salt is baiting you. He's baiting you.
Wait,
he knows I'm interested in this. What?
I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck? What's Salt say?
Don't worry about what Salt said. Salt is just being unusual.
Middle Eastern conflict.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, let's not talk about that. Holy shit. Bro.
Azur Lane, yes, they're ships.
Man, Atlas is being really. I can't search shit on Atlas anymore. I'm trying to find the quest that she showed up in so I could pull up her
stats.
Not her stats, but her Fate Viewer page because I can't find her on that.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to find.
What event was she in?
The Van Gogh one. I don't remember what it's called. It's something building. It's like the fucking Minecraft one. You know?
Okay, I'll just
it's like build something. I don't remember what it's called.
It is called Oh, it's extremely haunted house. So it's destroy. It's literally the opposite of what you're saying.
Oh, never mind.
Destroy
yeah.
mystery house crafters, star miners, and wings of sunrise. It's not funny. Stop.
Oh, Wings of Sunrise. See, this is a wing.
Wings of redemption.
Wings of no. Fuck. Tears or something. What is it called?
Wings of Tears.
I'm gonna do an XP node with a team, but that uses Mash as one of the waves. And then when you load and you see OG Mash, you realize you made a mistake.
Oh no!
I was like, oh, I have so much spare cost. That's weird. Oh, now I know I have so much spare cost. I guess I'm brawling this out.
Are cyborgs. They still have human body parts, that being their brain. So it's like RoboCop. Because RoboCop is like basically all dead except for his brain, no?
Yeah, so in Nikkei, what it is it's usually people who volunteer or have been killed, but through certain circumstances, who knows if they're all legal. The government takes them, turns them into robots, but only women, because if men do it, they go insane and start murdering people.
Wait, is that actually canon?
That is their in-lore justification for why there are no male Nikkeis.
God. The testosterone is too much for robots to handle. Holy shit. Bro. Really? That's crazy.
That's the reason why there's no male Nikkeis. And
we gotta figure how to circumnavigate this stuff. We need more men robots.
Male Nikkeis? Bro, male who's gonna roll for a male Nikkei? Nobody. That's who.
I'm sure there's some bisexuals that play the game.
No, they complained when someone had a lab coat that covered their butt too much. Like, Nikkei players are some of the most insane people I've ever seen.
Look, it's Koreans. Okay, look, I'm not trying to be racist to Koreans, but like the Korean male demographic, they don't have the best in terms of reputation, in terms of stuff, you know? Like, yeah. I'm not racist. You know how like people's how the reputation is for like male Koreans. Like, they will complain about anything that is like that has men in it. They're like, oh my god, there's a man in this.
But they also hate women.
Well, they hate women that aren't objects.
Holy shit, man! I completely forgot that the Van Gogh event is where we got King Tut.
That's why it's an extremely haunted house.
Yeah, it's like, oh right, he was in that event. Like, I remember the event more than I remember him.
That's why he's haunted. That's why it's haunted. It's the curse of Tutankhamun. I can't believe he is such a unpopular character, because Tutankhamun is a name that I don't know if it's it's very well known. Name. Yeah, it's very well known. It is the most, because like they keep putting him on exhibit in like different I think like his tomb's excavation was relatively recent in terms of like this kind of Egyptian stuff, and then it went on like a world tour, and it did stop by in Taiwan. They made it a big deal, so like everybody should go everybody should go like visit the museum for King Tut's stuff. So yeah, it's such a well-known name, and he's not even like a boring gameplay-wise character. He has self-sacrifice. I guess
this quest is called Full Metal Joker.
It's Shota.
Okay, there she is. Finally.
Yeah, King Tut died very early. That is why he. That's the lore for the 3rd Ascension Tutankhamun, by the way. That is his ideal form if he hadn't died. Because he died before he actually grew into his 3rd Ascension, which is like, I guess, older than a teenager, like a young adult. Like he's pretty buff, but he looks young. He looks younger than me, so he's like probably like 20 years old. So yeah, like that King Tut is like it didn't exist. He was never like that. He died before he reached that stage, but yeah. that is
okay.
ideal.
I finally found it. This is the thing. Yeah, and she's got big hand and she bonks, and she punches. Oh, it's not.
I mean, that's pretty cool. I like, big arm characters in fighting games. They always have that giant invincibility frame move that just punches through the screen. No skill. Love that shit. But yeah, this is I mean, it's pretty cool. It reminds me of Magearna. The Pokemon. You guys know? Yeah, Magearna. It's like a.
Yes.
I hope she has the mask. The mask is cool.
Yeah, I like the mask too. That's I forgot about the mask, but yeah, that's factoring in. Yes.
Bionic arm, bare feet. I mean, they're barely feet because she's like a robot. But yeah, it's cool. I guess now looking at her sprite, I actually think she's pretty cool. She has some potential for cool design.
Yeah, robots are cool, dude. It would be really funny though if they made her another single target arts berserker, and it's like, oh well, there was another one that was like a robot or something, right?
They should make her Buster. I mean, giant arm.
What? Not a berserker?
A giant arm.
Wait, they could just not make her.
That's just better Kentucky.
Well, I mean, no, they don't have to make his damage her damage that good, and also, Kintoki's not the bar anymore, so I don't think that matters.
I know, but just to like put him into the grave a little bit more.
I mean, if she's like more challenge quest oriented, he's already putting him in the grave because like Kintoki's just not doing challenge quests. He's not. Like he has the stun, but that's about it. He has a 1 turn. Like, why is his attack of 1 turn? It's not even 3 times 3 turns. Like, dude, well, I would assume it would be 3 times 3 turns.
I don't think she's gonna be an art servant. Now that I'm looking at it, so for whatever reason, it shows what her deck is, and it's 2 Buster, 1 Arts, 2 Quick. So
2 Buster, 1 Arts, 2 Quick.
Could be a quick unit.
She could be AOE quick. I don't know.
Wow, that is a deck like, that Lilith would kill for because man,
her NP her NP only hits 1 enemy. But to be fair, it could be like an extra attack sort of situation where it's just a placeholder.
Quick Berserker again.
I had a way I did this run for experience using Tonalico, Castoria, and Mash. But I can't figure out what I was doing with it.
Did you just swap her a pen or something, or like not enough stars?
The skill wasn't off cooldown yet, and I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong.
You probably use Atlas.
No, Atlas doesn't work.
Dude, you have to be very, very strong.
Oh wait, I realized what I did wrong. I put Mash's. Wait, no. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I'm doing.
Welfare? I think we have been getting less and less welfares ever since like 2-3 years ago. So she should definitely be a welfare. Like, they even combined the main story welfare and the summer welfare. This is another reason why people hated Ordeal Call 3. It's not even because they actually hate the story. It's because, we're supposed to get Summer Passion Lip as the freebie and then Hakuno as the story freebie. Which, honestly, I think maybe we should. Didn't we get like 4?
It does say 4-star, though.
How many welfares do we get each year, like back in the day? I feel like we get more than 4. Because we get a Gouda one usually, we get a Christmas one, we get a Halloween one, and then we get a collab one. Also, I guess that's 4. Damn, never mind. I never really counted, but I always felt like we have been getting less welfares, but I have no proof of that. Maybe I'm just speaking out of my ass.
I think it's. So I think we're just not getting as many events. So
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But like, apparently, it's the same amount of welfare. I don't know. We don't need more welfares. We have generic single target welfare. Yeah, make them interesting. Like, again, I think we've seen characters like Hakuno, characters like Hebatrot, characters like Sojiro. Like, they're not generic beat sticks. They are freebies that are not like generically good for new players. I wouldn't say any of them are generically good for new players. I mean, Hakuno and Hebatrot doesn't matter. They're story locked very late. But like Sojiro, for example, is not a very good unit for new players, right? But he's still a welfare. So I think we don't have to like conform to the welfares are for the sake of new players kind of idea anyways. Because we have evocation. So like we literally don't need that anymore.
True. I do. Yeah, and I like them doing weirder welfares. Like Akuno's really good, just also not good for a new player, I guess. Hakuno is a bit hard to use for a new player.
I mean, yeah, but like yeah, I mean you can't get them anyways, but they do at least have the basics of a servant, right? Like they have the AOE NP, they have a battery, they have a star return. Like the reason I said Sojiro is because you can't use his MP if you want him to live. That's a yeah.
I feel like that at a certain point, like we need more welfares.
I mean, free units are nice to have.
Because like we have,
I think we should have more...
access. I mean, like I can understand like still wanting to add some, but like I don't think it's imperative that we get like 10 a year or something. Because we have
here's
so
the
many.
thing.
We have a massive backlog still.
Here's the thing. When I start playing other gacha games as a new player, I know like FGO barely gets new players at this point, but like welfares are a huge incentive. Because you're like, I don't know if I want to spend on this game yet. I don't know if I want to get if I don't know if I want to whale when I first started, but if there's an event that lets you acquire a character that you really like, that's why collabs need welfares. Because if you don't get, because like, you know, like it wants new players to start playing, and then you offer them a free unit to play the game, right? Like it's almost like an offer for you to, do you want to join the game? I think welfares for veteran players is not a big deal. Like welfares for veteran players, it's a cool new thing you can add to your account, you can talk about, not a big deal. But welfare servants for people who are returning, I would say at this point, mostly returning players, it's a great incentive because they're like, oh, there's this cool new free character that I can, you know, just get by playing the game, and then they might come back and then they might get hooked again. I think it's very important to do this kind of stuff because you need free stuff. Like gacha games need free stuff to get people in. And then when you hook them, that's when they start spending. So that's why I think welfares are important. I think, you know, you need popular characters. They did this like way better back in the day because they remember the first few like summer or alternative form welfares are all like hyper popular characters. You got Summer Jolter, Summer Skahak, Summer Ishtar. Like you have some of the most popular SSRs made into freebies, so people like these characters. They join the game just so they could get the free character because they like the character, and then they can get hooked and spend on the game. I think they did this way better early on compared to later on. Like they've basically stopped doing this for a long time. Like this is also why was it Gouda 3 that we got Kagetora? Kagetora was revealed like by Takeuchi like way before Gouda, and then she was the most hyped servant. Like she was like people like expect her to be SSR because she was like the new hype Takeuchi face Gouda character, right? But they made her free, so people want to like, oh man, I could get this character for free by just downloading FGO, and then they would download FGO, you know. So yeah, anyways, I think they really need to incentivize people to re-download the game by offering hype welfares more, I would say. So like maybe they could make, like again, like they could always make more money off of us whales by making Summer Morgan not welfare, right? But they also could have made Summer Morgan welfare so people would download the game. That's just how it is. Yeah, because like, what was the? I feel like Summer Welfare's. What was the one before Nocneria? I think Nocneria was cool though because like, she's kind of like
it
a
was the
separate
Valks.
character. Oh, Valkyries. Valkyries is also really cool, but it's cooler for like old players because you kind of like choose the one you like the most. I mean, not anymore. Can get everyone, but
Valkyrie was I did like the Valkyries, like the choice thing, but it was it's slightly annoying. I think I do want to mention though, because I will say the other game, the gacha game that I play the most is Nikkei, and they give out free units are only on their anniversary and half anniversary, so it's like 2 a year, and they are useless. for the most part, useless. Like I don't think any of them are really utilized. The only thing they're really utilized for is you use the free units because you need to have 5, units where you have 4 copies. Is they contribute to that 4 copy limit or 5 copy limit of having the maxed out units. So like that's one thing they do, but like they're kind of useless. Like no one uses them in gameplay. Like I for fun because I like the character, I completely like maxed one out like and did a whole bunch of stuff. They're so subpar compared to everything else. It's not even funny.
I mean, it makes sense. They basically want to get you into the game by
all they're
like
used
shaking
for
this
is
shiny character in front of you, and then when you actually get the character, you're like, oh wait, they're dog shit. I need to pull for the actual characters, right?
cool because I mean they do still serve a purpose in helping people break the limit break wall where you have to have 5 characters at 4 copies each. And so like it really helps with that, but that's about all they do. About all they do.
Yeah. I feel this especially because I know some people in chat already knows I recently re-downloaded JP Blue Archive.
Why JP? Why not English?
Because I had a JP account.
It's like 5 months behind if you're gonna play anything.
Wait, isn't JP the newest?
No. I'm saying the English version's like 5 months behind, and I saw an article they're catching up to be only 3 months behind.
Oh
and
no,
so,
because
like, at that point,
I had an account already. It's not fresh. I had a JP account already. So I had a bunch of those like shards I can buy. It's like a shard system. It has like little tokens that you can like level up. So we all have like most games has that. Like the dupe system's not like FGO where you feed the whole dupe, but instead you get like shards and shit. And then I could like buy stuff for Wakamo Summer. I can max her. Can FGO catch up? No, I don't think so. I think FGO
isn't half the point of that type of game in the story though. So like if you're
yes, look, no, actually, I downloaded it to not get hooked. I just want the Tamamo voice actress Fox character. That's it. That's the only reason I want the game. And she's like one of the rare adult characters in the game, so I can build a legal team. Maybe I don't know.
Are there enough
a legal team, but characters? Instead of hiring lawyers, you're hiring a terrorist?
Oh yeah, apparently she's a terrorist, which is like, even if she's a terrorist, is she worse than Koenskaya? I don't think so. I think Koenskaya is just a like overall like way worse person than anyone in Blue Archive could be. Probably, I don't know. I didn't read the story. I didn't read most of the story, but and they would catch up. Look, they're not gonna announce end of service next year because at least we'll have next year. So I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna pull the plug that fast. Like they have to see like the user base like slowly teeter off, and then they would like, okay, well I guess we'll pull the plug. So I'm not like super hopeful for FGO to live for another 6-7 years, but like, it's I don't think it's gonna end after a year either.
I think it will continue for a while.
Yeah. So again, just to be a good/bad example, I will be spending on the game as if it was not ending. Like because like a lot of people did say like they're more hesitant to spend as the end of part 2 creeps near because they don't know if like how long the game's gonna live after. I'm just going to 120 Typhon if she comes out. I don't give a shit. So if we get Summer Koyanskaya, I'm gonna 120 Summer Koyanskaya. I don't give a shit. So yeah. So you guys, if anyone's gonna take a fall, I'm gonna take a fall. So you guys don't have to worry.
Dude, I actually don't want. Someone said big FGO 2 up to par 2018 gacha games. I actually don't want FGO to be like the other gacha games because I hate most modern gachas. Like,
are you sure FGO's not up to par with 2018? Well, actually,
when is Genshin? I hate Hoyo gachas. Let me rephrase that. I actually don't dislike other gachas. I just hate Hoyo gachas, which is what everyone like tries to imitate.
Like, let's be real here. When did the Genshin come? Okay, I'm not even gonna bring up Genshin because Genshin is like a 3D game. Like Hoyo has like a big budget, whatever the fuck. But like, if you look at, I went back to playing Blue Archive. I don't think the UI is better than FGO. It is not. People in chat who play Blue Archive, can you like honestly say it has like a more updated UI than FGO? It does not, dude. It absolutely does not. Like, I don't know when Blue Archive came out. It also came out quite a while ago. Like, the map combat is also kind of not map combat, but like there's a phase before you actually go into combat where you like move around on the fucking map. That looks very like outdated. I don't know why. It just looks like old for no fucking reason. So like I don't think most gacha games look that much like a console game. It's just Hoyoverse because they have CCP backing and also they just made a shit ton of money. So there you go.
So is now a bad time to say that I started playing Zenless Zone Zero recently?
Yeah, you Hoyo shill.
I mean, apparently Zenless Zone Zero is in terms of graphics, is the most updated. I mean, it's the newest game.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it's stylistically a lot better than Genshin for sure as well.
I saw someone post a video of like Hoyo game characters walking up the stairs. So for both Genshin Impact and Star Rail, the characters' shoes clip into the stairs. But for ZZZ, it doesn't clip into the stairs. So like they actually did like entity collision and stuff in ZZZ. So I think it actually I mean, from the little gameplay I've seen, it does probably look the best. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know how
like
the game's played.
As for
Did you watch it? I just scrolled on Twitter. Yeah.
As for the gameplay, like, I mean, the gameplay's alright. I actually kind of prefer. Yeah, I kind of prefer Genshin's because they do function very similarly. Like, I mean, it's sort of like you just auto attack. You have your burst. You have your whatever, so on and so forth. You're able to dodge. They did do some things where you're able to like make more with a dodge. So if you're able to dodge, you can do some sort of parry thing. But I actually, the reason why I prefer Genshin is because when you're swapping your characters, and like I guess if you're playing multiplayer, it doesn't really matter. But like if you're playing solo Genshin, you have to optimize swapping your characters normally. With Zenless Zone Zero, it's sort of just like yeah, you'll be attacking and then you get a prompt and it's like, oh, oops, I accidentally clicked and now someone else is attacking, and it doesn't really matter. At least, I don't know. I'm not very far into the game. Maybe I haven't gotten to a part where it's like legitimately difficult, but
also question, how is Blue Archive's UI gorgeous? It literally looks like FGO. It actually looks like FGO. Like, what do you mean? It's just the main the character on the main screen
It's the live 2D. That's all they care about.
And it
they
has
want to goon to the little girls.
And it has like a bar of like icons at the bottom. It literally looks like FGO. It is the most FGO like UI I've ever seen in another gacha game. Like, look at this.
Hold on.
It's not even a low. Look at that.
It is all the icons at the bottom.
It just looks like FGO. It does have a live 2D when you bond, I think bond 10 your character or something.
No, you have to go through that little thing in the top, the cell phone. You go through the little story thing.
Oh yeah,
that is still smaller.
No, that's still the creepiest part about this game. There's a text your student as a teacher kind of mode, which is like why.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is the live 2D. I have her at high bond because it's
level
it just
46. I don't know how high level that is.
That's pretty low because the characters. This is the one thing I hate about modern gacha games. Your fucking character level scaling with your player level. Why?
That is really stupid.
Why? My characters are stuck at level 46 when the max level's 90. Also, the max level's 90, just like FGO. Look at that. But yeah,
the UI, I don't get the FGO UI complaints. The main thing, it comes from really whiny people games, who just are upset about the clicking the experience level up thing. Like, whoop-de-doo, who cares?
Look, there's a lot of things in FGO that could definitely be optimized. Okay, like
no, I agree.
EXP leveling is just like that, and then CE leveling. Those are both just way too annoying to do.
I agree.
Yeah, but how often do you do that?
I brought that up. 120 is certain. That's very fucking annoying. And I brought it up. The saddest part is they have that in arcade. Do you know, like, again, I already brought this up multiple times, but in FGO Arcade, you can feed infinite embers at once. And arcade doesn't even need, like, I don't think arcade has 120 before it's shut down. So, like, there's no need for that much EXP, but you can feed a character to, like...
That's our 10th anniversary quality of life.
Please. Like, holy shit. I mean, but FGO has been getting quality of life updates, like, even until now. This is another reason I don't think, like, end of service is coming soon. Because, like, they keep adding more quality of life. Like, the bond thing, as well as the QP cap. They throw more things on top of every system. That's what they have to do, unless they revamp it. They have to remake the game, basically. If they, because like I heard that's how their coding works. It's just you're just stacking stuff on top of each other. Like you can't, like, unless you revamp the whole game. Which, I mean, I've heard gacha games do that, which they went into like a 1-year hiatus or something. Like the server gets shut down for a year and then it comes back and it just failed horribly. Like gacha game needs engagement. I don't think FGO can afford to like shut down their servers for a year and then come back.
Like, I mean, if there is any gacha game that can, though, it's probably FGO. Let's be honest.
I guess, yeah, and also especially if it's just like trying to get all the old players back as well. Yeah, maybe.
Here's what they do. They take it to after part 2 ends. They take it down for a year where they make it, a completely new game, but all your servants and your stuff and your items and your characters all carry over. And, but
look, FGO might be fine. My channel won't be fine though. My channel would completely die unless I like start.
I'd have to start streaming other games.
Like, I don't know, Counter-Strike.
Oh no.
Who's gonna see me suck at Counter-Strike, bro?
I'd have to stream NA.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start watching Ryou play Overwatch. Ugh.
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah, no, wait. True, I can play Pokemon Champions. I can just play competitive.
Yeah, but that's not out yet. We don't know when that's gonna be out.
Yeah.
Become a Blue Archive YouTuber? Do those exist? I've never been recommended.
I don't think they do. But here's the thing, like, it's the type of game where I don't think you could stream it like that much. right?
The fact
what
that
do
you
you
can
do?
stream FGO is see FGO does not have auto farming or sweep farming, so that's why it's a streamable game.
Yeah,
that's so sad.
I'll be honest. Like at a glance, like if I hadn't ever seen someone stream FGO, I'm not sure if I'd think it was a streamable game either. It's like kind of like I don't know. It just doesn't look like it present itself well in video form.
It's not. If FGO doesn't have if FGO had a sweep farming, like sweep tickets, like you just like auto farm this node 20 times and it's done in like 3 seconds, there will be nothing to stream. Because like other than people who do TAs and then like you reset RNG, like nobody's gonna stream this. Main story TAs, that's it. Like nothing else streamable or gacha.
Yeah, it would just be gacha, and that's just the normal gacha game crowd that loves to like, oh, we love gambling.
I think this is another thing with like people suggesting FGO getting auto farming. See, here's the thing. I think they should just reduce the requirement for farming. Like farming is an artificial way to bloat your game's like playtime. And like even sweeping is just like, what's the point? It's artificial numbers. Like I don't get it. It's just like why don't just remove like half of the farming in the game, period. I don't know. But anyways, but like I think skipping a fight, like I think so many gacha games nowadays are like, because I used to make fun of AFK Arena. Do any of you know what AFK Arena is?
No,
I've heard of it. Doesn't it make a lot of money?
It used to, yeah. I don't know if it still makes money, but like it basically prides itself in you not having to like play the game to like get all the rewards and level up your characters. It's just AFK, right? So like, but like, why the fuck would you like then there's no game. Then you're not doing anything. You're just watching artificial items getting added to your inventory and you're spending them. Like it's kind of fun, I know, but like it's not a game. It's not a game, you know. It's not a fucking game anymore. It's just
So unrelated to that, I just scrolled on Twitter and I saw something interesting, because the person was saying, I'm grateful for this feature that only a handful of perverts can benefit from. But
oh yeah, it doesn't spend the
where if you have the same serving grailed to 100 or more, you can change which one is on the grand. So like without spending the thing, that is such a small thing to actually like set it up for. I wouldn't have thought that they would allow that. Like I thought you would have to spend a compass to change it. But no, if you have the same unit grailed multiple times like a psychopath, then you get to just change out which one you want for the grand. I don't know why you would.
They're afraid that that guy who has like 90 copies of grailed Proto Merlin's gonna like grand the wrong one.
Yeah, and they're gonna quit the game. But now they
can. Oh man, I accidentally granted my level 102 one. Now I'll have to level it to 120 and level one of my other 30 to 102.
FGO Arcade has 2 Bonsi. Does FGO Arcade have 2 Bonsis? Do you mean the special art one that does nothing? I don't think FGO Arcade has 2 Bonsis that actually do stuff. I think it rewards you different things. It rewards you like a 3D model of a card in like art, and then you can like print it. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but it's like if it was digital, you wouldn't care. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, like if it was digital, you wouldn't give a shit. The only reason it's cool is because you can print it out and then like
that was half the cool thing of the arcade was the printable art cards, but like we'll never get that.
Oh dude, I still have this Hoyan Light foiled grilled to 100. Man, I love this. So good.
Foiled once again.
Yeah, I still have it. Yeah, foiled once again. But yeah, it's cool. But yeah, what else? I mean, did we? What happened this month? Let's tally up. We got Grand and OC4, right? Grand Saber and OC4. I don't think it was that dead, right? To be honest, like it's not actually that dead, because like it's. I guess it's a little bit dead. Yeah, I think Grands will have to like take less and less time. Like the first release, yeah, make it 2 weeks, but like I don't think you can afford to have it like run for 2 weeks like every time. But yeah, this is honestly not that dead of a month. Like I see a lot of people say dead month, but I don't think it's
less dead than usual.
It's less dead than usual, yeah. Especially like the start of the year. Start of the year is usually pretty bad. I think we're just lacking a collab, which this event could be a collab. This event could be a collab. With like a soft collab with Case Files. Like we never know. Case Files 2.0.
Right. We did miss.
Speaking of Case Files, I was looking for Typhon in the process I found this fat dragon. I like him. Anyways. Yeah.
Case Files. Oh no, yeah, you're right. We already got a Case Files. Oh yeah. It literally it broke me to realize I think he reuses animations from the boar. I'm so sad. He doesn't. I think he does. Or some other enemy. I forgot. But
I just realized I have to set Tonalico to Ascension 1 to get the full bond bonus, because the Gordolf is lawful good. And in
that's not the same. Never mind.
Tonalico's lawful balanced in second and lawful summer in third, so I have to be actually like paying attention to the Ascension I use. Who designed this?
Chonker. But yeah, this is a cool. This looks like a Monster Hunter character, like enemy.
It looks a lot smaller than it is, but it is a pretty big guy.
Yeah, it's really big. It's cool. I hope we I hope this next event is a grill front. Oh no, are people gonna hate me if it's a grill front?
Nah, dude, give us a lotto.
Here's the thing. I don't really care about lottos that much anymore.
Well, you're saying that because we just got something you can farm for QP good.
Yes! Well, yeah. Oh, but that's not accessible for everyone, right? You have to be Lost Spell 7 for that. Never mind. Yeah. They might still need a lotto. Yeah, you're right. Who's not at Lost Spell 7, chat?
Me.
Who's not at Lost...
On my ults.
What?
And also me on my NA account. I'm working on it, don't worry.
No, on JP, NA don't count. NA don't count. Really? Y'all are not at Lost Spell 7, JP? Damn. It's at least it is only locked behind Lost Spell 7. It is not locked behind Ordeal Call 4, right? That I feel like that makes it a lot less bad. A tower. They could make a tower. My hot take is towers have been pretty boring for me because unless they crank up the difficulty and reduce the floor numbers, 90% of the event is just I bring triple scope on AoEs. That's literally like every tower event for me. This is triple MLB scope with AoE fucking low stars, and then you work your way up to the high rarities, and that's it. And then that's the whole fucking event. So I've never been, well, ever since like I think the last good tower event was the Amazonas. I think everything else after that was like really mid. I wasn't even that big a fan.
As a streamer, those are good events for me.
True.
Speaking of,
because it's better than farming.
NA just got an announcement for the shoe event. Everyone keeps saying foot event. It's a shoe event. They're literally talking about. They're rating whether or not they have shoes.
Yeah. Like, no, they're still rating the feet because not every character that they're showing.
They're undefined
shoes.
Yeah, they don't have shoes. Bob so they doesn't rate them.
Yeah.
It's still the foot event.
Shoes.
It's still the foot event.
She does not rate the feet if it's
don't kid yourself.
If it's just a foot. She's not a foot fetishist.
Ew.
But yeah. But it is really funny that there is a sequence. Wait, is this spoilers? Who cares? Really? Okay, fine. Out.
People.
Do you guys
Who are you
care
talking
about
to?
like? Do you guys care about one funny sequence that happens in the event?
Go ahead.
Like
and tell it.
spoilers.
Oh,
I mean,
spoilers,
chat,
guys.
Is it the one at the very beginning with Oberon and Castoria, them alluding
No.
to Summer Castoria?
No, it's the one where you have to fight Mash to take pictures of her foot because she doesn't
Oh.
let you. So you had to fight
I think
her.
we mentioned it on stream before, so.
Yeah.
That's like
a
it's like one of the
the
only
ra-
times we can fight a shielder.
Yeah, super rare occasion to fight Mash.
I do
because
like-
she didn't let you take a picture of her feet.
How at the beginning of that event, Oberon's like, "I just gotta loan your name."
Oh,
That's how the event starts, right?
yeah.
And then they're like, "Yeah,
cheap
that
fuck.
weird fairy's out in the woods practicing like kickboxing or something like that, and like fighting with her fists. Like, she's crazy. That one's a crazy one. So gotta loan your name. Good luck."
And there's
What
also
a weird
Oberon.
setup for the start.
There's also Oberon in the Cosmo Drop event. Like, oh, she didn't
By the
remember
way-
me, right?
I saw a couple posts of people going, "Oh, they appreciate the Cosmo Drop event more after OC4 because of the character, because Kadok is in it." And it was one of his development things.
Well, yeah.
Because it helped with his development. It helps with his character development.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gordolf. Gordolf is also in that event. I think Gordolf is a great character. It would be a shame if Koyanskaya dupes him for the 20th time. No, I don't think Koyanskaya is gonna dupe him. They're kind of.
She's just into him. She's just into him at this point, I think.
Oh, no way. No way, bro. Oh, I still haven't swapped to that. That amazing art Otto did for me. Gordolf.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't do that. Someone else did it for you.
Oh, someone else did it. All right. Yeah, this one. I have not used this one.
You should switch to it. Why not?
This character is totally not my self-insert. It's shut up, dude. What do you mean? It is not my self-insert. How is it my self-insert?
Fell for it again award.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Wait.
But yeah.
I don't know if they remember it. Can you link the fat melt or send me the fat melt picture? I need them to see it.
Why? I've seen
It
multiple
came
fat
up.
melts already.
Why
I need
Fat
your Twitter
Melu
link to
and
it.
Fat Melu?
Fat Melu or Fat Melt?
No, it's fat melt. It's an old drawing, but it came up again, so I thought I'd bring it up.
Is the one where she's on like a glacier or whatever, and then
I don't
there's,
know.
like, a
Salt's
penguin?
gonna ping it to me, and then we can show it. It's nothing like it's not weird. It's not like perverse. It's just fat melt. Don't worry about it too much.
That's the backstory of how she broke her legs. Got too fat.
But I'm not gonna go trolling through Salt's Twitter media tab because I'm sure it's full of many untoward things.
You would know. I don't know. Yeah.
Rolled for last copy
I
of
don't
Kama,
know.
got 2 and 1 multi. For your first USO, don't worry about it. Do you want to 120 her? I assume you want to 120 her because you MP5'd her. So that is actually just the right amount. MP6 is exactly the right amount of MP comps you need instead of MP5. Thank you, FGO.
So be happy you got MP6.
I think they definitely should have, like, with the coin change, they should have made it possible at MP5. I still think MP6 is fucking stupid. But at least it's a lot better than what it used to be.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Unfortunately.
yeah, I did buy a 6th Lilith. So technically, I bought Lilith.
Oh.
I spent 10 USOs for... Let me check what her...
It is.
I spent 10 USOs to give her 30% crit resist up against rulers.
I don't like this.
What? How'd you find it? Oh, did he link it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. It's not even colored.
But it's funny because he added me multiple times with it.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't that bad, honestly. She's pretty chill. Like, if you didn't know she was Meld, she's just like she's fat. Like, what are you? It's like it's Ginako. Like, huh? It's not even a. It's like
he's drawn worse. True. Go to his media, not on stream. Go to his media tab. You'll see it.
I'm sure. Oh, that's Fat Saber. Oh,
that's Fat Saber, all right.
I mean, she loves eating.
Yeah. Well, this is
Fat Saber makes a little bit more sense because she wouldn't stop eating.
Oh my God, yeah, that is a Fat Saber.
That reminds me of
he's a man of tastes I do not share.
Faber. Anyways,
that reminds me of Melon22. His
Archer
Twitter.
She is in fact all water weight.
Melon draws some interesting stuff as well. While we're on the topic of
Melon,
thick women, yeah.
Are we really gonna go down this again?
Are we going to Melon again?
I feel like we do this like every couple months.
Well, you know what? Because you opened his thing and you end up with this. Then you're like,
I thought I followed him. I can't find it.
That's valid. Oh, that's.
Is that an Arcanist?
You end up with this. I don't know who this is.
This has to be an Arcanist character.
That is a person having their clothes blasted off.
Yeah.
Did he draw any? Oh no, that's not him. I was like, did he draw any FGO characters? He did not. Oh, he did. Wait, is this him? This Castoria one that looks really cool.
Are her clothes intact at all?
It was 2022.
He did post recently about leveling up Lilith. So
this 3 years ago. This one looks really cool.
Oh yeah,
it does.
Wow, that looks normal.
Yes, and look at him. He drew Percival and Albion. It's also really cool, and very normal. And then you scroll down, and then you see, not that busty Melusi. Never mind.
You should draw Fat Melu.
Bruh.
Oh, he did do this recently.
Well, we're just
which has Rin in it. Which has Rin in it.
Because of Star Rail.
Yeah.
Like half of this image is one singular thigh.
Topaz's thigh takes up two-thirds of this image. The other third is a pig.
And then also there's some creature there. That was actually kind of untoward of you to call Ren that. I'll have you know we have fans that would take offense to that.
Is Rin even in the game? I thought it was just Archer and Saber.
No, it's just Archer and Saber.
Damn.
Yeah, they should add. When do they add Saber and Archer to Star Rail? Because I don't keep up on that.
Here's the weird thing about Hoyo stuff that I also don't understand. I actually need chat to answer me. Why am I already seeing like their gameplay? Like, they have a test server for like for content creators to access and guide makers. They actually give like early access to their content creators and guide makers, like people who post like online guides and reviews of characters. Leaks.
Leaks.
Yeah, because I see some people posting that shit already, which is kind of crazy.
Is it leaks? Because like I've seen like when I was playing the game, sometimes I'd look up how does this character work, and someone's like, yeah, from the test server we've learned this before they came out, and so like They have like
are
they
they
have people who've
supposed
played
to?
it.
Are they supposed to
Maybe they're
that?
only supposed to maybe they're not supposed to put out the information before the character comes out, but like people definitely have access to it. Like the guide makers definitely have access to it. They just don't post about it until after the character's out.
Well, yeah. I mean, I saw it in my sub feed from All Muscle. I thought he was. I didn't know he was.
Well,
he's a cheater. He's data mining.
How many more games can you spoil?
You better go get Rexlet and cancel him.
No, I didn't know he was a Hoyo beta tester. So I assume he got a leak from someone.
No, he probably did get a leak from someone.
Yeah, because like no, I'm just objective because like I'm using this as my argument. I thought, but yeah, at least at the beginning. Leak culture is huge in FGO. Dude, I remember when people were so fucking hype about FGO leaks, man. Like
they actually patched out a lot of the stuff for leaks, or at least the people who know how to leak don't do it anymore. Because I believe Neo can see more than he lets people know.
He can. He 100% can. He just doesn't talk about it anymore.
Which is good. I mean, that's for his own for the whole ray shift and like translate thing. It's better that even though he knows how to get that type of stuff, he doesn't. I
think the China branch got nuked. Yeah. I think there's like two branches of operations. And also FGO, yeah, FGO did leak prevention. I think. Yeah. Cuz like they used to like back in the day they used to pre-patch the game like a week or something before and then people could see it. I think they don't do that anymore, right?
I still think they do, but they have it like encrypted more.
Oh, yeah.
But it is interesting, like sometimes in Atlas, I will see people say, hey, this new like call function exists for this thing here. And like it always ends up, sometimes it does end up being something, to come up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like during anniversaries, they actually know the servant like well before that because they always have like a preliminary update. But they just don't release it out of respect for people because like no one. It's.
I mean, Arcade and Shufu got leaked for sure. I know Arcade and Shufu got leaked for sure.
Yeah.
And then this year we're gonna see the leak, and it's gonna be Galahad, and everybody's gonna be act so surprised. Oh my god! No way! It's Galahad. It's Galahad, dude. We don't even fucking need a leak. It's Galahad, 100%, dude. Who cares?
No, it's not gonna be Galahad. Don't worry.
It's Galahad. It's gonna. I'm gonna have the most like unsurprised face when it's revealed to be Galahad. Like holy shit. He has an MP animation. Like all I'm gonna say, and apparently it's mirrored. So yeah.
I mean, I'm like he's definitely gonna come out eventually, but Annie. I don't want him to be the anniversary servant.
True. I guess he doesn't have to be the Annie servant. But like look, Annie servants. Isn't this year's Annie also about like Avalon or some shit and like round table for the 20th time?
No, look, they always do that type of theming thing, but like that doesn't mean that the character's always related. Like, what was it like? Oh,
it's not mirrored. Oh, I thought somebody said it was mirrored. Never mind. My bad. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
Actually, what was last year's theme?
Last year?
It was Ultrich. That was the theme.
See, last year there.
You mean last year's festival?
Like the anniversary, yeah, the festival theme, because both anniversary servants were either Space or Ciel, and neither of those fit the theme.
I remember very greatly. Last year was literally all about Olga Marie. So yeah. you know on Twitter they would make like, oh, if you do hashtag FGO anniversary, and they would show like a little cute little art, like every year, like it was Saber for like a year before. Last year it was Olga Marie, and last year they had a life-size Olga Marie statue on display in the venue. So everybody was like, okay, it has to be Olga Marie. It was literally Olga Marie everywhere. Everything is Olga Marie. Guess what? It's not Olga Marie. It's
You just wait until this anniversary where they unveil a life-sized Earth Olga Marie statue.
Oh my god. Life-size Earth Olga. I don't think they can actually build that.
That reminds me.
Isn't it like the size of Mount Rushmore?
The year before they did the pavilions, right? And there was
cool.
No, there were pavilions for a bunch of things. There was a Lost Belt 6, Hawatoria or whatever they call it pavilion. But like there wasn't like anything that was like, oh, that's it. I mean, people were pretty sure it was going to be a Lost Belt
6 character.
6 summer. Like
yeah. Just drop Olga already. I mean, she's gonna be free. I hope. I think she's gonna be free.
Yeah, she has to be free.
They gave us event 5. Olga stuck in NPC prison. I mean, she's the main character. She's one of the main characters. I don't think that's a problem. Where's the statue? Didn't they display it in NA? I thought they displayed that shit in NA. I thought they flew her to NA to just put her in the menu.
They airdropped it off of a helicopter.
I'm pretty sure they did. I don't know. I don't follow NA like live events, but I'm pretty sure she did actually. Or maybe this year. Maybe they'll fly her to NA this year, just to display her. But yeah, first copy for free to rest in gacha. I think that would be interesting, but I don't think FGO has ever done that, right? You either have everything's free or you have like
nothing's free.
Paid. Yeah. And they restreamed JP's event. Ugh, that's the worst.
That was so bad. That was the worst
reaction video.
Albert reaction to nothing. Dude, that was when we were like, oh, is Annie finally going to do the catch up? And then it's like, no, he just sucked.
I think that actually killed the hope of a catch up, because if you're not even willing to like give them an official stream thing to do, you're literally telling them to react to the stream and not even show the footage. They told you to go to the JP site to watch their stream, but use Albert's dub on the side. Like, no, bro.
It was so bad. I don't know what their plan was. I think that is one of the worst like things they've ever done, and I'm glad they didn't do it again next year. Like,
that's actually so bad. Was that New Year's or Annie?
That was Annie.
Oh yeah, speaking of
Annie.
Yeah, we never mind. Right, that actually happened week before last. Never mind. Oh, I was gonna say like, oh yeah, we got the date confirmation, but I remember you got mad at me because apparently it's on the same couple days every time.
Yeah, I didn't get mad at you. I was just pointing out that it's the same date every time.
Within, like, give or take a couple days.
It's the first weekend. It's the weekend closest to the last day of July.
Are we really relitigating this here?
Yes.
Look, last time this happened, the power went out and we had to end the stream early. Okay, so
FGO isn't dead, but it's winding. Dude, it's been winding down for like fucking 4 years. It's a 10-year-old game.
So I think FGO's going to continue a couple more years at least. As long as Natsu and Takeuchi need money to fund Studio BB to take 50 years to make the next Fate Extra remake.
Like it's just been winding down for years, but like it kind of, I feel like the winding down also kind of plateaued, like at some point. I think like it started winding down at like Lost Belt 6 probably, because Lost Belt 6 was still like it kind of created a high point again, and then it started winding down. And like after Lost Belt 7, it has kind of just been at the same-ish place. I don't think it has gotten worse in terms of its revenue. It's kind of just been the same-ish, you know, like since Lost Belt 7, to be honest. And like I don't know how much FGO made last month, but we got Lilith, so probably not that bad.
They still are at the top of the charts. Like, I don't think you understand, like, to be at the #1 spot ever still means you make a ton of money, and they're still at the top consistently. Like,
you mean when a servant comes out? Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's kind of difficult to compete with them unless they also have like an anniversary thing going on. I feel like most gacha games don't other than like long period stuff, they usually don't have like character drops exactly on the same day. So yeah. 25 million, top 8. Not bad. I mean, that also counts like non-gacha games, right? It also well, actually, never mind. Pokemon Pocket is a gacha game. Is it a gacha game?
It's 100% a gacha game.
Okay.
In what world is that not a gacha game?
Well, it's unpacking cards different.
No, card games are gacha games. Don't lie to yourself. You're lying to yourself if you think they aren't.
You were silly for thinking Arco is EOS Swing Room, but nothing has been happening. I mean, no, we got Grand. I feel like they're prepping hard for like the finale of part 2, but the scary part is never. The scary part is never now. The scary part has always been what happens after part 2. You know, like we know for sure it's not gonna end before part 2. Like it's actually starting to like become more hype as part 2's end approaches, but that's always the scary part, right? What happens after the climax, you know? What happens after Avengers Endgame? I hope that's not where FGO's going, but you know, like
where it gets lame.
Yeah, where it gets lame. But yeah. What brought you into playing Blue Archive? I was trying the first time I downloaded it because people were I just wanted to like tell people to shut the fuck up about it. I was like, it's not boring. It's not fun. It's kind of boring. I'm gonna try it, so I'm not talking out of my ass. And I played for it a bit, and it was kind of boring, so I dropped it. But then I learned about Wakamo, so I downloaded it again.
Hot Fox wife. Ooh.
It's the same voice actress as well. Okay, if it's not Saito Chiwa, I wouldn't have given a shit. You can't compare them now because those sites are taking data from
Chiwas, if you get what I'm saying.
You're right. Wait, those revenue sites do not count Aniplex.com, do they?
Yeah, they don't.
Oh, I have not spent a single dime outside of Aniplex.com for like over a year. Ever since it came out, I've exclusively been buying from Aniplex.com. And I do not buy small amounts. So I guess, yeah, FGO revenue is inaccurate. We will never know, which I think is good. Because I think at some point this has to get like boring, right? Like really? We're flexing fucking Play Store revenues now, like with your favorite game. Like, yeah, they're really good at scamming your money. Good job. But anyways. But yeah, I've been buying from Aniplex.com. You get what? 5% off? Yeah, 5% off whenever you buy from Aniplex.com. So when you're like, if you're buying like a small amount, you don't feel it. But if you're buying like, unfortunately, a large amount like me, it does save you quite a bit of money. And of course, it uses like JP, Japanese exchange rates. Like I'm not buying some fucking gift cards off of a third-party website. So
which also costs so much.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're gonna add, you know, taxes and whatever, and also they have to make some money as well. So, yeah, it's way too expensive. Like I haven't used I don't even remember what the Play Asia, what was it called?
You're like, it's been so long.
Yeah, dude, it's $81 a pack on Play Asia. 81 FGO packs. That's like NA price, dude.
That is NA price.
Oh, yikes. Imagine paying NA price for JP. I can't do the. It could be me. But yeah.
Not me for sure.
Not me for sure. It could be me. But yeah, like bragging about how your favorite gacha game, like it is a metric to show like if the game is like doing well or whatnot, but you know, at some point it's gotta stop. And also like FGO is not gonna beat fucking Hoyo games anymore. Like have you guys watched Cars? FGO is like fucking yeah, like the Pixar movie.
FGO that's what I thought.
I drive outside sometimes. Yeah, I watch Cars. Yeah,
FGO's like a Hudson Hornet. You know, like he's He
Why
was
do you
the goat.
remember the name?
Dude, I've never.
You guys don't remember the old car?
I never watched Cars.
I remember
Dude.
the old guy. I didn't remember his name.
Dude, he was I watched it when I was young, and it was a
formative memory.
no, not the police car, the mayor. Oh yeah, true. Actually, no. In Cars 3, Lightning McQueen did fall off. Actually, yeah, FGO is more like Lightning McQueen. You're right. Never mind. Yeah, FGO was like on the top. And then he fell off. And then he fell off. He fell off. And then he started training another car, which is Honkai Star Rail, I guess. I don't fucking I don't know. When your goat is washed, it's not washed. It's a little bit washed compared to back in the day, but it's fine. I think it's fine. Come on.
I don't think they're washed.
Dude, they're still coming out with like bean plushie sets. I just ordered the newest set. Hold on, let me show you the image. I do want them.
Don't show too much here, all right?
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god! All my bookmarks are just.
Yeah, don't show your address. Obviously, yeah.
All my bookmarks are just Mash and Lilith kissing. Oh no, I gotta scroll through all of those.
Really?
Yeah, Mash Yuri. I gotta scroll through.
How much Mash Yuri is there?
Nah,
oh my
like
god, they're
6
beans.
Yeah.
There's a smobbing.
Yeah, this one. I ordered it for like one fucking service.
Help her.
I ordered one set for like one character. I mean, Tonalico's on the left, I guess, but that's Summer Morgan. It's not Tonalico. Yeah, Abby.
It's still Tonalico. I mean, Summer
Abby.
Morgan. Tonalico is just another name for Morgan.
Dobin.
There are a surprising amount of Abigail plushies. But this is the first time I will get my hands on Fujimaru, because they really don't sell Fujimaru, like, ever. So, yeah, there you go. But yeah. What else?
I want to do one of those. I'd probably... Ryou, which one would you pick?
Out of the beans?
Yeah. Which bean would you pick?
Balvin.
Okay.
Oh, because it's not the Tonalico Ascension you like.
I like Morgan, but
I'd either go with the Domon one or the Abby one. The Abby one's really cute.
Yeah, he's happy. I wish it was the first Ascension though.
Abbean.
The first Ascension is more.
I can be with my people.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Autobean, Abbean.
Can you like share your Mash Lilith? I retweet all of them already. You just check my timeline or something. It's Pride Month. Look, it's Pride Month. We can talk about it.
No, we're not sponsored, so we don't need to.
That's not sponsored by what?
Look, if I've learned anything, it's that. Look, we'll do the Pride Month thing once I get sponsored.
Sponsored by Mash and Lilith Kissing. This episode of smobcast is sponsored by women kissing.
But only Yuri. We'll only be sponsored by Yuri. None of that yaoi
Are beans
stuff.
better than Nendroids? No, but they're cheap and they're funny. They're funny looking. And I've been collecting a bunch of them, so I like stacking them up. It's funny. But they're not better than
stacking beans.
They're a lot cheaper. Like they're not even the same price tier. I mean, obviously, one is a posable figure, the other is a sock. It's a glorified sock with features and stuffed. Who in the Smobverse gets shipped with who? You mean the 3 hosts? No, I don't want
to. You're fired. Get out.
I do not want to know.
Why did you bring this back?
Where does one hunt?
Plus, you didn't have to read that.
Isn't there just look? It's a Prime Month sponsor. Isn't there just Good Smile Company? I just buy from Good Smile Company, like officially. Yeah.
Damn. Apparently, okay. Am I part of all of these ships?
Rio sits on the cuck chair. You mean like Stephen? Okay.
Why am I on the cuck chair? Why do I have to be the one in the cuck chair?
I'd rather be on the cuck chair.
Why do you want to be
yeah.
on the cuck chair?
Why don't we all
So I
share
don't-
the cuck
so I
chair?
don't have to. So I don't have to participate in.
And just watch
that.
the empty bed in that empty bed and sadness.
Yeah. But yeah. Wow, we got. What else we got? We really didn't get anything this week, unfortunately. In FGO. I mean, that's kind of the norm. I feel like that's kind of the norm. Like you can't expect every week to have gacha
Black
stuff.
window in the background. Sure, that's a TV. It's a TV.
Why is it off center from the frame though? I do gotta ask.
Because it's not. It's not real. Yeah.
Move the frame down.
Daily singles. Here's the funny thing.
Look.
I accidentally did them at 3 p.m.
Look,
I
it's
apologize,
realistic.
but you guys
for it
can
to
do
be
yours.
Off-center. Oh yeah, daily singles. Yeah, I forgot about daily
Yeah, you guys
singles.
can do yours. We're
What
back
do you mean,
to
you guys?
acceptable.
I still don't have SQ.
We're back to acceptable range of banners. We're back to what, 4 or 5? Is it 4? I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, we're a little
Rio, you want to do yours?
overkill for that.
Yeah, sure. Give me a bit. I'm doing some experience farming right now.
All right.
Yeah, and I am
So I'm in
leveling
nodes.
Daedalus.
So
I can technically spend my 5 tickets and pretend it's daily singles, but
yeah, sure. Spend 5 tickets. Let's see what you get.
that's 5 less rolls for Typhon.
Oh, true. You should hold on to them then.
Oh, surprising.
It is funny hearing you say that after spending like 40 SQ last week on banners. How
I
many
still didn't get
that was-
Tsukumihara. After
was
all of that,
over
I
a
still
multi.
didn't get Tsukumihara.
It's true. I don't need to pull anymore. I already have Tsukubihara. My goal is achieved. I have it MLB. I don't need it anymore.
Once
So-
I get MLB, then I don't feel the need to like
So-
gotcha as much.
So the person who suggested daily singles, the answer is no.
The answer's not right now. Give me a second. I'm farming XP.
You
What I want
think
to
the
do
event
is I
still
want to
fun?
get my low
I
heat to
hope.
120 because I gave her
Ooh.
2k foes. Because I want to. Fino's doing his thing again. I want to make people acknowledge my low heat in
My
front of a larger
favorite
crowd.
team. My favorite team. Double Lohi Lilith.
I've been
So
liking
good.
low heat
Long
mash
through.
tone or low heat mash tonal eco.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a see. I think this game has really shifted its kind of like what's good for farming. It went from good single core loopers to just whatever the fuck the party charge, I guess.
Yeah, it's a party charge meta for farming. Like outside of
Yeah.
90 plus, even in 90 plus, it's a party charge meta.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
isn't it great that that the best support for either of them is still the best support?
Oh, you mean
What do you mean?
Castoria?
Castoria,
Yeah.
Castoria
Oh.
is
It only goes Buster.
like, and Castoria is a great single core support, and then a great
Oh yeah,
multi-core
it's
support.
Berserker Castoria. True.
Only a last wave is one enemy. Yes, double Lohi Lilith is just what I use for Embers, and it's way overkill. I'm pretty sure I do like 700k on last, like literally. That's why Koyan Dark is better than Cuckoo. Honestly, in terms of farming, right now, currently in JP at this moment, she's probably better than Cuckoo. I mean, look, but okay, look, here's the thing. You need her at high MP levels because she's not a berserker. So you would still use like Lohi or whatever, you know? Like that's I am so adamant about her having an issue with like in terms of gameplay. I would never let that go. I haven't thought about Koyan Dark buffs for a while. Do you know why?
Because Lilith.
No, because I haven't done a TA in like 2 months. There's nothing to TA.
Oh yeah,
So
there hasn't
she's-
been any take because it's been story and then grands and
Yeah, so
You're right.
she
There hasn't
suddenly
been a challenge quest.
she suddenly feels like a very decent.
It serves no purpose.
Go do a
Outside
Korean
of
Dark
the-
TA of Grand Musashi.
I'm free. I wish.
I'm free.
But yeah, and like Korean Dark paired with Lilith is actually kind of insane because she's animal characteristic and it's overcharged +2. So her anti-charm is 175% or something. So like she's good. Korean Dark's good.
And then she's also helping her farm her bond more because she's bond 15.
Turns out
right?
she's just really good outside of TAs, and also she's just really good in TAs because she's bond 15, so I can use her in farming. That's probably why I started using her again for farming because of the bond 15 quality of life change. You're right. But yeah, she's also pretty good in TAs. Like her record in TAs is pretty good because of Van Gogh. Like you guys can say yeah because it's Van Gogh, it is, but you know that's how the world works, right? Can you stack bond 15s for a bond bonus? Yes, you can get up to 100%, but like your total bond is gonna be wasted, because like you're not bonding up. You're only bonding up like one servant if you stack 4 of them. So the total bond, you're still missing out on a lot. But if you're rushing your bond levels on a single servant, then that is a very good way to go about it. Like you can get, I think I did a demo yesterday with MASH before the CE came out this morning, which is funny because MASH can get even higher now. With like 90
it was like
with
plus
like 90
22,000 bond, wasn't it?
Yep, it is plus 22,000 bond with teapots though. So usually it's only plus 11,000 bond. That's still a lot. Like it's just if you're target bonding, that's what I've been doing for Lilith. That's how I got her to bond 10. I run 4 other bond 15s, and then Lilith. That's how I bond her up to 10. I didn't actually like farm a shit ton with her. It's just using that. So you could get a little more if the support caster was at the front. Why does that matter? Wait, what does that matter?
Your life.
All right. Let's do my dailies. I'm the only one with dailies. See if I get lucky.
Wait, why does support caster bring in the front? It has a low bonus. Well, it has a bonus on her, no?
Boo boo.
It has the frontline bonus is on the servant itself. It shouldn't affect MASH.
Oh, gold. This is Odysseus's. Rider?
Odysseus's?
Rider.
Odysseus.
Oh, Odysseus. Damn.
No,
no.
for heaven's sakes.
Oh.
This is the worst.
I mean, you wouldn't have cared about this.
It's actual right? Garbage. No, I would take an Odysseus NP level. That's so insulting. A gold rider.
Support servant gives bond to the party. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean?
Our sponsor came to shut up.
Oh my god, yeah, it is the Yuri.
Wait, what do you mean support servants give bond to the party?
They, if you have them in the front, they give plus 5%.
Yeah. Yeah, like
that has always been a thing?
Not always.
They added it a while ago.
Yeah, they do that.
Let me show you here.
They do it to compensate because you could have a third servant up front. Yeah, if you have a third servant up front, they get their 20%. But if you remove that, then everyone gets a little bit extra.
Oh my god.
That's why the best way to focus bonding with one servant is you have them up front, and then you also have the support up front.
I'm too used to
because if you see
having
here, like these all have 20%,
own.
but if I move him, all plus 4%, it's 4%.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the team I've been using to farm experience.
God.
There's actually Tonalico gets 110% bond bonus here or something. So like, it's actually super nice because I just do.
Okay,
this here.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot about that. I completely forgot because I always wanted to prioritize max bond total. So I always have 3 of my own servants in the front line. But if I was doing that video where everyone else is bond 15, It is not optimized. You're right. Damn. Are
What a
you guys
bond
gonna stream the
max.
JP stream? I don't know, man.
No, it's a Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. Some of us have jobs.
Actually, all of us have jobs. Thank you very much.
True.
Yeah, I'm not unemployed anymore.
Redo the video? No. It's like 4% more. I mean, I guess 4% is not a small. Well, it is a small amount because 4% of like 3,000 is what? It's
You
like
guys don't have
120
summer?
more. Who cares?
Work doesn't stop because it's summer.
I'm not a
back to the mines with
I'm in school, but like I don't get summer vacation because I'm in a lab. So there you go.
Yeah, they're still studying him. They haven't figured out what's wrong with him yet.
I'm 27, but I'm still in school. I'm in PhD, but
yeah, Mash is so strong here. She just kills this as an AOE. It's always funny that she does single target damage.
Redo it. No, why would I redo it?
It'll never
use my
not
storm pause
be
anyways.
funny that she's a single target
Damn,
damage.
Plushy, you are so old. You want to know a fun fact? I'm apparently the youngest out of the three. Well, Otto's like a month, a couple months older.
Yeah, I'm a couple months older than him. That's it.
Yeah, look at that bond. 715 base plus 872, same as Mash.
And Rio's like 10 years older than me. I'm joking.
I'm not 10 years older. Yes, I'm in my 30s, but I'm in the early half.
Bro, you're saying you came from a whole different decade than us, okay?
I remember the 90s.
I don't.
This is my current.
Isn't that just saying you're older?
No, I am older than you. I'm not saying. I'm not saying I'm not.
90 BC.
Also, yeah, I gave her the 2K foes. Should I give her faux pas as well?
I mean, do you use her a TA?
I don't know. I might.
Yeah, why not? I mean, wait. You'll get Berserkers next month, no?
Yeah, so maybe do 3 of the cards.
Yeah. True ancestors. You guys are pretty mean, but that's pretty good.
What do you mean? These grails just came out yesterday.
Oh, true. Yeah, we did get more grails from the monthly.
Yeah.
I think I only have
slacking.
I think I only have 40 something left. So
after Lohi though, I have to hold on to grails because I have to find a rider to grail.
What if you just don't do a Grand Rider?
But then I miss out on a set of gold foes.
Oh, you're right.
I hardly know her.
Damn. I mean, don't worry. You're gonna get a summer rider that you really like.
Grail
Ann and but then I'll have to do the grand score.
Yeah, you should grail Ann and Mary.
No. Oh. All right, now I have 120 unlocked for
everyone's Grand Berserker is so predictable. It's gonna be, well, I mean, there's a lot of popular ones to be honest.
I mean,
you got Summer Ibuki. I mean, people might not do AOEs, but
okay,
they might still do AOEs.
Castoria, Lohi, Ibuki, Morgan,
Lilith,
and then the Lamos who do Herc.
Maybe even Creamhild. Creamhild's a pretty.
There'll be some Creamhilds. Someone will do Hijikata. There'll be someone who does MHXA. Some weirdo's probably gonna do Ryou.
I dropped my knife.
So, oh damn. So like, I mean, I've got some choices here. Like the obvious one is Summer Ibuki, but I'm not sure if I'll go with that. I might go with one of the other ones. I might go with Galateo, honestly.
I mean, for single targets, probably the best.
Yeah, I just wish her Bonsi had like the extra, you know, the 30% NP damage on top of it. That'd be pretty cool.
What if they do make it so that it is an AOE fight for the Grand Berserker?
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
Do you have any grailed AOE Berserkers?
No, well, I have Summer Ibuki, but I'm not doing it. I'm planning on Bond 14 or 15 Lilith on this. I'm literally going to farm her and get all her appends during that. That is my plan.
Finish Castoria and Lohi. I'm going to get them both a Bond 15. Castoria for me is
That's
almost Bond 13, and Lohi is Bond 11. I probably won't be able to finish Lohi, but
Salome is cool. But yeah, I am.
Jekyll probably won't be. Will Jekyll be selectable in the Berserker one? I think they would. So. I think they will. I think they'll let Jekyll be selectable.
Really? But they're assassin. Yeah. Like their servant
the
ID should be assassin.
I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna make an exception.
Yeah, they might make it.
That's interesting.
They might make it so he just stays assassin. Like not stays assassin, but like you pick assassin, and he keeps it as he transforms into a berserker.
He does scale off of both class scores, though. That's a problem. I'm pretty sure he scales off of the berserker.
I mean,
class score
I don't think it would. Actually, it'd be a negative for him.
When you enter in, if you pick him as Grand Berserker, he just starts as Berserker.
Are you sure? I don't think that would make him good or anything.
Wouldn't make him good. Would make him good.
Yeah, Cosmo Drop actually has no interesting cases because she can only transform into whoever stands in front of her.
Yeah.
So
Cosmo Drop, unfortunately,
no interesting.
Will not be transformed. Though her passive still kicks in. It is 75% against the same class, so even against alter egos, she just does more damage.
Yeah.
Cosmo Drop probably is going to be a really good choice for Grand for those battles because of all her buffs and debuffs. They're all debuffs, but
sounds like an excuse to give him a new MP. Well, they should have buffed him instead of Odysseus, I guess.
I think I will for alter ego. I think I will pick Cosmo Drop over Melt because I think that'll be more interesting. Damn. I mean, I can switch them, but
true. Yeah, you can switch them.
Yeah, I could use a Lotto. I'm running low on mana prisms.
Oh yeah, mana prisms and frem points are the two things that Lotto has.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: the next event would not be a Lotto, right? Didn't they say it was a 3-week event? Actually, I'm not sure.
Hey, 3-week Lotto, you know?
They've never done that except for was like Odysseus Fest. No, what is it called?
Well, I mean, Mash's NP never did damage up until now, so who knows? You know? Things change. Maybe ridiculous thing changes.
The world is changing, old man. You gotta catch up.
Yeah, it's not even that ridiculous, to be honest. So I hope they do change it because
future is now, old man.
Here's the thing: even if you have a Lotto run for 3 weeks, people are not gonna like. I don't think people are gonna go that crazy.
People don't farm it. Like, I think people are like, normal, and they farm. Lotto's hard for the first week, and then they forget about it.
Unless they have it cycle, but then that's kind of
Yeah, actually, I just looked at my phone pause, and I only have
nodes per week.
New nodes per week with new. What if they did something where, there were new nodes per week, and there were multiple like Lotto box things that you could pull out for different items.
Oh.
And like one showed up on week 2.
Like tea brewing. I guess not really.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna come up with a Lotto, and then I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna farm for a week, and then they're gonna drop the Grand Berserker thinking I'm gonna change where I farm. Because they could definitely drop it during
even a Lotto. The good thing is that even once we get the Lotto, there's absolutely zero way I am getting enough QP to cap out.
Yes, because we have 10 billion now. Oh boy. I saw someone hit cap with the Grand Saber raids.
The psychopaths. What we need now is we need a separate inventory for experience.
True. I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I see what the Rider Grand thing is before I grill anyone to 100. Because actually, I'm just gonna end up. It's just gonna be the Dioscuri situation again, where it's a level 100 and they're not gonna do any damage, and it's just like, ugh. Yeah, Dioscuri actually can in fact one-shot it if I get a Mighty Chain in high roll. But that is like pretty rare.
Doesn't
Hey,
that
you
be
guys-
two-shot usually?
You guys want to see me finish maxing 2 servants right quick?
I mean, you do you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because I got gold foes for both of them at the same time.
Time to grill Odysseus.
Riku goes to 2K.
I mean, that's not the worst thing, but like, see, the Riders thing, man, I just don't want to grill Habitrot again on
Goes to 2K.
on JP, but like, I really don't like Riders except for Habitrot.
Well, I'm gonna do Carmilla, so that one's easy for me.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh,
gonna
she
be
has a
farming that a
cursed
lot,
attack
probably.
stat. 16,000.
What if it's an AoE thing and she's able to one-shot it? You never know.
Even if it's an AoE thing, she's not gonna be able to one-shot it, dude. It's Carmilla. We're kidding here. Constantine? No.
Constantine would be a funny pick to grail and use, but like he'd be useless.
I think you would like Uma Musume.
Holy shit.
It has horse racing, gambling, and horse girls. Kemono Mimi. Why are they minors?
And minors. One of those minors.
Anyways,
You
fun
look
fact.
like someone who enjoys minors.
It was first time ever that joke isn't directed at you. But fun fact.
Wait.
I did play Uma Musume because the main character, like the horse girl that is on the icon, she's voiced by Bob. Same voice actress. So
Really?
yeah, that's not the main reason I tried it, but the main special week, yes, special week is the same, has a same voice actress as Bavanchi. Bob from Lost Bus 6. So I did actually download Uma Musume because I had a phase where I was like I was desperately trying to prove people wrong about like how every other gacha game is so much better than FGO. So I downloaded every other gacha game and played it. And I really did not have fun with the game because the game is literally just train your horse and then watch them race, which is kind of cute for like a little bit, but oh yeah, they're VP unlocked as well, which kind of sucks. I mean, there's an NA server, I think, but yeah, I also started
No,
with
it's
JP.
not out yet.
Oh,
It's
well,
not even
gonna
out
be
yet. It's coming out soon.
Yeah, that game is a stat simulator. You literally just throw stuff together and you see what number pops out in the end. And it was fun for like 2 races. I'm sorry. Because I thought I would be able to control the horse tempo run style, you know? Or like Subway Surfer, I guess. I guess people know Subway Surfer's word out. You know, like you can, because like they run on a track. I thought you could like, I don't know, fucking jump over obstacles. Isn't that a thing in track racing? But like, no, it's just you watch them race and then they dance at the end of it. Like, it's cute. Okay, it's cute for a bit, but like, I don't really see me playing that long term.
Have they added jovial merriment to it yet?
What? Is that a name for a racehorse?
Yeah, it sounds like you just said 2 random words, to be honest.
I mean, that's most
That's
horse
just
names.
racehorse names. Yeah, it was special week, fucking golden something.
I think there's one named
Golden
I'll
Circle?
have
Golden
an...
ship.
There's a horse
Gold
named
ship?
I'll have another. I know this because there's a Roblox hat named after it.
I'll have another. That's fun. Is it like a fat horse? It just keeps eating. I'll have another.
Yeah, jovial merriment is so. There's like this Twitter account that makes like these little. It's sort of like the Find Luigi account where it's like a little mini game and it has like a bunch of little horses bounce around a map and whoever gets to the end first wins. And the orange one is named Jovial Merriment and it wins almost every time.
Oh, you're talking about the horse thing
Yeah.
that Twitter
Wait,
was like all obsessed with.
Yeah, it was really funny to me that people were making
Oh
like
my God.
detailed fan cams of it. It's like made in MS Paint.
I hate people because there is actually because somebody said in chat, I thought it was joking. No, read this.
Read this.
Oh
yeah,
that's oh no.
That's a real racehorse. Somebody named their racehorse Skibbity Riz. You want to bet on Skibbity Riz? I'm gonna bet $500 on Skibbity Riz. Fucking come on.
A Merry Christmas to you as well.
Oh my god, what is wrong with people? It's just... No way. Skibbity Riz, 3 years old. Status active.
From the Congress of Australia to the stables of New Orleans.
It has not won a race yet. It got 9th place recently. 3rd place in April. The Skibbity Riz did not win anything yet, unfortunately. Oh my god. Why would you do that? I mean, I guess it's smart because I feel like... Well, I mean, actually, no. Horse racing, like horse race horse trainers, they don't get money from people betting on their horse, right? They don't get a cut. I don't think they get a cut.
No, that...
Do they not?
Well, I mean...
No, I'm pretty sure no. I don't think... It's like betting on NBA.
Because if you could...
They can't get a cut.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, you could just pay them to... You could pay them to lose a match. Yeah.
It's like sports.
Well, no, like a cut of the. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there could be like a winning pool or something.
Yeah, there's probably just a winning like pot or whatever. Yeah, never mind. You're right. But yeah, Skibbity Riz. It's a meme name. I think if I were to start horse betting, I might just bet on Skibbity Riz for the memes. But yeah.
You know, I would actually bet against Skibbity Riz because I feel like there would be a lot of people like you, and I would be more likely to win better because of all the Zoomers I'd be owning.
Doesn't Habershot just outclass all the other AOE Arts Riders? Well, not anymore. We just talked about Odysseus. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Habertrot is not that easy. Like Ryou said earlier, it's not that easy to use as a main DPS. She has some problems for sure. If you want to reiterate, you can explain.
Yeah, well, I mean, just that she loses her stars.
Yep.
I mean, like there was other things
as easily. Yeah. Like also, she kills herself sometimes. Just a little bit of death, a little bit of killing yourself.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I think if you want to use a DPS, like main DPS to fight something, you like if you're not talking about farming, especially, you still got stuff like Da Vinci Rider is still good, Bakken's still good, especially against certain traits, and then Odysseus after the buff is really good. So, yeah, they're all really good.
Yeah, you can pick any of them. They'll all do the job.
Yeah, they all do the job. That's what makes them boring. Just like AOE Sabers. Get out of my face. I'm sorry.
Dude, is there a class more boring than Riders and Sabers? Like, those are the two most boring classes.
I don't think Riders.
Again, I think Riders wins.
Ryder isn't
has
that
like
boring
Rhaenys
of a
and
class.
Constantine. Yeah, I think Ryder is
Andromeda and Suzuka, who kind of is boring, but she's shut up.
Who's the best solo rider? Constantine, for sure. It's definitely Constantine, the best solo rider. I can't think of another one. I'm gonna get.
Best solo rider. Yeah, it is Constantine.
Because he doesn't solo everything, but like when he can solo stuff, he solos stuff forever. He's like Qin Shi Huang, the writer, when he solos. When he doesn't solo,
I don't know.
He's way better than Qin Shi Huang.
I'd say a lot of the time Ozzy's gonna be outdoing him just because he can win faster.
True,
and he has really
damage
good soft survival.
Yeah, he can damage rush. Yeah, but like when I mean like actual high tier solos that like transcends class advantage runs, I think he definitely has the highest ceiling. Haymatron appears in every solos. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Actually, that's literally her character, no? That is literally her character. She's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But yeah. Haymatron is so nuts for solo. Haymatron low-key killed solos for like, cause like if you're using Haymatron on a female, you don't die. You don't die for 5 turns. You get 5 turns of free survival, at least. Like you put Haymatron on like a frail female berserker, they can live for 5 turns. It's just it completely broke solos. Like it's just you have to not use her. But people don't really care, so yep. Support casters? I mean, but their designs are different. I guess what boring means is in terms of their designs, what class has the most like uniform designs are like really fucking boring. Who's the best solo caster?
Solo caster?
Tonally
might be
Tonally
Alice. Alice is also.
No, Alice. You know what?
Depends on if you can stun them.
Yeah, actually,
if you can terror Alice, if not terror, probably Tonally Go.
It also, it depends on what it is. It also might be Merlin, or Scotty.
Well, if
caster
they can't
is a little more
one-shot
iffy.
you, it's Merlin. Yeah.
Yeah, Scotty is
caster coup.
Scotty
caster
solo
coup, not
is
anymore.
really gross.
Not since he kills himself.
Yeah, caster coup not anymore. Alice is a good grand choice, to be honest. Well, not actually, because for farming, no, but Alice is a cool character. Castoria is also really good. I mean, here's the thing. If you have a support that has a really broken MP, and you solo with them so they can use it every turn, yeah, that's pretty nuts. Castoria is already like, because her MP only the attack up is stackable. The hard survival is not stackable, so you have to kind of like space it out to optimize it. You can like wait for it to be overcharged manually by 2 or 3, and then use the MP. But like stuff like Scotty and Merlin, their shit stacks. Like all of their stuff stacks. Like I guess the evade doesn't stack, but like she's not gonna be able to. It's one hit. So all Scotty's buff stacks, and it's like 50% crit up. I guess it doesn't because it's 3 times 3 turns. But she just has it almost every turn. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm just yapping.
You are,
Iris
but that's
Feel,
fine.
You're good at it.
Iris Feel. Can Iris Feel spam gut?
No, she's bad. Don't.
I mean,
People say Iris Feel are delusional.
I mean, like she can last a really long time. Like,
again,
her
if
buff
enemy
did
has
help.
super high account, I guess.
Her buff did help her. There's also a craft essence now that helps her get her NP more often because.
The
yeah,
guts proc get MP charge.
20%
I
charge.
forgot about that.
Every time.
Yeah.
Then she has like her 50 battery. I think I already said that. But she also has an invuln to help her stabilize. She just takes forever to do anything.
What's a good Grand Assassin candidate? Kama.
It is common.
Yeah, she can give the rest of the team quick.
The only, because like if you're talking about ease of farming, the only situation where Kama would be bad is if enemy is Kama, because then she's charm immune.
Or King
so
Hassan.
Kama's not great. Or King Hassan, yeah, 100% debuff resist. Actually, yeah, King Hassan's pretty likely. Also, King Hassan gets to use Koyan Light. That is another thing. Kama does not get to use Scotty in farming, but King Hassan can use Koyan Light. So King Hassan might actually be the best. Yeah, never mind. Because you use King Hassan, Koyan Light, Atlas. You can like double cast his skills on one. You don't even need I don't know his cooldowns. I haven't looked into it, but yeah, it's not that bad. But Huyendro is good. I think she's that one case where I choose to start at 50 instead of her Bonsi to grant. Yes. Yes, because her Vonsi is garbage. OG Saber Mave.
Saber Mave is kind of bad.
As party charm. Here's the thing that you'll find out. A lot of these like charm supports are not worth using. I only pushed Steno for Lilith because she's also a divine buffer. And she also has like pretty good party buffs. And only for challenge quests. Like, under most circumstances, I don't think charm supports are particularly good. I didn't even suggest pairing Lilith with Summer Kama for farming because, like, usually you don't need it. So yeah. Oh, are you trying to prove he is the better solo? Actually, he should be pretty good at solo after the buff, especially, right? If he's MPing every turn, it's nuts.
I was doing this a couple days ago, and I figured I'd just pull it back up. Yeah, you know, maybe. Who knows?
Plus, you talk about Koyan's.
With this, the thing that sucks with his solo here is it's kind of random when the enemies are going to NP. Because it could happen on turn 3, it could happen on turn 4. Sometimes they all NP at once, sometimes they don't, but that's because Saber Lily has like a team charge that's random. She'll randomly use one, and it has an RNG chance of charming people. Not charming, charging.
Oh, yeah.
And then Robin also has a self-charge. So I've seen him NP on turn 2 for no reason.
Oh yeah, because he's an archer is 3 gauge.
Yeah.
Kama. The only reason you'll use. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, you know what Ryder is really bad at soloing? Habitrot. She kind of her invincibility.
Actually, I wouldn't say
she has like guts.
No, actually,
yeah, but well, like okay, if you use it when she's low HP. And then you have to stay alive, then you guts, and then you heal up the next turn. That's fine, but like
she has really good like long term.
Like you one turn recover, but like it's a little bit rough to do multiple times.
I think I did solo Wodan with her.
Look at this guy trying to evade.
You can kind of solo Wodan with anything.
They should do. They should buff Habitat's MP and give her back her original MP effects as well, like where it does the party healer. Yeah, where it does the heal as well. Because then she'll be
does
like
she
really
need a buff.
Yes.
Sorry, back to this comment. I assume for farming, so you're not using your MP with Osakabe Hime. So Osakabe Hime is just overcharge +2, which does help Kama. No, it doesn't help Kama. It actually doesn't help Kama. Her overcharge is quick up, it's not anti-charm. I forgot she's not Lilith. So no, Osakabe Hime doesn't help her that much, to be honest. Has anyone granded Keisuke? Somebody granded Keisuke on Twitter, and it was very beautiful. The art with the frame is gorgeous, but that's it.
Yeah, if you could grab a picture of it. You could grab a picture of that, that would be pretty cool.
I cannot find it because it's in all Japanese, and I'm sad.
Damn.
See if I don't think I bookmarked it. Yep, it is Mash and Lilith kissing, more kissing, more kissing. Bean plushies.
You sure do like them kissing.
And there's a fox screaming.
Even more so than me.
After drinking alcohol? What the fuck is this video? Oh, and then there's Ibora drawing Tama Aria. That's cute. It's safe for work. Yes. Safe for work.
A safe for work version of him drawing Tama Aria.
Safe for, yeah, safe for work. Safe for work. It's very cute.
Better be.
We're never getting Tama Aria, by the way.
You never know.
It's over.
So he's not really having issues in like looping his NP now, but part of it's class score. He has really good hit counts. Like
the arts down ramping is just. Aren't you constantly at like what 60% arts basically?
Yeah, sorta. I mean,
yeah, so
his skill levels are
unique
pretty
stars.
bad, so his uptime and the skills aren't great. But yeah, look, he just wasted an action on his evade, and it does nothing.
Jesus. It's such a good glow up. And also, another good glow up
Might
of
die this turn,
Odysseus is his costume. I actually did not care that much about him before his costume. But dude, the costume?
What, with the helmet?
Costumes.
Yes! I love the helmet. I think it looks crazy. I remember when they showed this art first, people thought it was Zeus. They were like, oh my god, is this like...
I didn't want to kill him yet.
Is this Zeus?
Ooh.
But no, it's not Zeus, but it is Odysseus, and the helmet is fucking awesome. And he has two of them. He has helmet in his second ascension, and he has helmet in his third ascension. Bro. Just so good. So good. I don't know why. It just looks good, man. What?
Dude, it just automatically moderated White Power Ranger.
Okay, what about the other Power Rangers? Can we see if those are auto-moderated?
Yeah, I wonder. I was like, what is that censored word? Oh, it's white power.
What about the red Power Ranger? Or the yellow Power Ranger, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, so black Power Ranger doesn't get moderated? That's discrimination. What about the Green Ranger? The Green Ranger was the cool. I remember, like, this may be also showing my age. I remember seeing Power Rangers when it was, you know, the first one. And then there was the Green Ranger. And it was like, oh, the Green Ranger's the cool one. He's the mysterious extra one that wasn't there.
White power.
Yep. I never watched Power Rangers. I was too busy watching Tom and Jerry, and there's also a TV channel that showed like older TV shows from like the 60s and stuff, like black and white stuff. I've seen every episode of The Rifleman multiple times.
I don't know what that is.
He's a manly man with a rifle that shoots
with a rifle.
Really good.
Yeah, you're telling me the rifleman has a rifle?
Yeah, he also has a son, and his wife is dead. So those are his traits.
My traits include wife being dead.
What are the universal power mods? What do you mean? In what context? Is this still a Power Rangers joke, or is this like an FGO question?
It's censored it again. That's weird. Universal power mods. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Do you mean like servants that have universal PMod, or?
It's kind of rare, actually, I would say.
I mean, Hakuno kind of has that.
Oh, yeah, because you can choose. Who are the servants with universally applicable PMods? Well, first of all, they're not... Well, Arjuna Alter is PMod. Kama is a super effective. But if you're talking about universal anti-traits, there's quite a bit. You got Lilith.
Got Aoko.
Oh, Aoko, true. Here's another one. Wangina. Yeah, nobody remembers that.
Someone mentioned...
And Wangina's...
I'll have you know, the very first person who said something in YouTube chat, and he said it like within like 5 seconds of me starting stream, he has a Wangina profile picture. So, shout out to him.
So, Wangina is like the truest form of universal power mod, by the way, because there's no condition other than attacking. You don't even need to crit, right? I'm pretty sure you don't even need to crit.
Well, actually, if we're gonna say that, wouldn't Super Bunyan be a better example of it, because it's even easier to get?
True. Super Bunyan and Wangina. Romulus Cornus, yep. Summer Kiara. There's a lot.
It's also his month.
Oh yeah, BB Dubai. Yeah, it's a perfect example of it.
Wait, whose month?
Sorry, just the funny way I mispronounce Romulus Queerness sometimes.
Because he's queer. Oh, bro, come on. He's genderless because his gender is Rome, I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. Space Aresh is the true universal no condition because there's condition, but
yeah,
you start
one
with
one might say there are more conditions than normal, but
technically, if you just want some power mod, you have no condition because I guess you can't borrow support. That's true.
Yeah, which makes her a little rough to use.
If FGO got into trouble with Wangina, I guarantee you FGO did not get into trouble.
They did not get in trouble.
Considering how fucking unpopular that character is, I don't think people remember her existence. When she first came out, some people were like, "Oh, this is a problematic thing because it's literally banned by Australian law," and then nobody remembers her. So yeah, there you go.
Yikes.
Nobody cares about 1G. It's kind of sad. She is the NPC of the summer event. Do you know who's the other NPC of the summer event? Like the year after Wangina? It was fucking Khazra Drop. One of the biggest character releases of that year. So there you go. That's the problem. Is her popularity just direct bond with Barrel? Yes. And she's actually pretty good. Her gameplay wise, she's strong as well. I still blame half of her unpopularity, is that a word? I blame half of it on her final ascension. I really don't like it. She's got her grippers out.
About to say, yeah, she's got the dogs out.
You never did the top 5 servants of last year? I usually do that for NA. So like when it's gonna happen in NA, I'll do it. Which is next year? Also, I'm just lazy. I can technically do it for JP. But top 5 servants of is last year JP, next year NA? Yes, because it's 2 years apart. Okay. So easy. It's actually not easy. It's I still would put Khazra Drop number 1.
From last year?
Yeah.
Yes. Because
Khazra
she is
Drop,
meta support and a DPS at the same time.
Yeah, Khazra Drop, Lohi, CL, Phantasmoon. Give me one more.
That is hard. Yeah, so it's definitely Lohi as well. But Lohi's general pool, so Lohi is easier to...
No, don't use that, because I have not gotten spooked.
I actually haven't either. That's actually funny.
I mean, she just came out, so... I think Lohi is good enough to, like, pull anyways, because ever since I pulled her, who's at MP2, by the way? She's at MP2. I think I've used her in most 90 plus pluses. Oh, BB Dubai. Dude, there's so many good servants next year. What the fuck? Yeah, Khazra Drop, Lohi, Phantasmoon, CL, BB
since
Dubai.
She came out, actually. Oh man, this year's going fast.
Yeah. Yeah. And this year, top 5 servants of this year, Lilith. If we're talking about like truly meta picks or whatever gameplay picks, I don't think anyone else other than Lilith deserves to be in the spot, right? Unless I'm forgetting someone. What do we get this year? Richard, Biscuits, Dante, Metatron, Jean. Well, everybody is Paladin Mash. Why the fuck would I recommend Paladin Mash? Everybody has Paladin. I thought that was you can't roll for Mash.
Yeah, if you roll the story banner, like if you get lucky enough.
Yeah. Yeah,
I've never seen a streamer get her that way, but that's how people get her NP5.
Oh, Komachi! I forgot Komachi. Komachi was the Valentine servant. Oh my god, dude.
Komachi kind of sucks. Let's be honest. Like, she's not interesting.
Some people still have their mash at 666. Here's the funny part: if you're farming with mash, she can be at 10-10-1. Yeah. You don't
as a
need
character, she's just like Murasaki too, except not as interesting. So, like, she's not drawn by Ryou, so she already lost some appeal.
Bro, I think her art is actually beautiful. Her MP as well.
Yeah,
but it's just like.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. She doesn't really stand out in any way.
Not a lot will roll for Phantasmoon because Lohi's right before it. Here's the thing: Phantasmoon is one of the best single target farmers in the game. I would argue, because like single targets has always been, you have to support them with an AOE, because AOE has like an abundance of party chargers compared to single targets. Phantasmoon is the first one ever that flips the script. She has insane party support. She has 30 party charge and charisma and MP damage up. She has some of the best party supports in the game as a single target. So this not always going to be useful, but like in cases when it's useful, it is just you have nothing even close to that. Because like when you're talking about AOE party chargers, you can like Koyan Dark, Lohi, fucking Hibiki Shikagi, Tez, like you can come up with a bunch. Like technically Tiamat, right? Like you got a bunch of options. Single target, you just got none. There's like no options. Like the closest thing is what? Abigail? Oh, Tutankhamun. You're right, Tutankhamun. Anyways, I am. Anyone else want the yap? I feel kind of bad just yapping.
Oh no, your yapping is fine.
I'm using a robot to beat up another robot, so I'm good. I appreciate your ability to yap.
It's going to be hard to top Lilith. Here's the thing, Lilith. I think outside of damage is kind of just okay. I don't think she's like bad outside of damage because she still has like invul pierce, defense down ramp, but she's not awfully like fresh in terms of gameplay, and her gains are dog shit, bro. Like in my video, I did not like actually state the fact that she has the worst gains out of all single target quicks. SSR. She literally has the worst. Because the only two single target quick SSRs that has worse base gains than her are Skahak and a Soulful Saber. But both of them has like charge on attack effects. So if you're doing that test isn't always applicable, but if you're doing double Summer Scotty, single target quick, and MPQQ, Lilith gains like half of what other people get. Her gains are so bad. Her card gains are absolute trash. She might as well be a Buster Servant. Because her cards don't give her MP. That's what I mean. She might as well be a Buster. But that would just make her even closer to Kintoki, so it might not be a good idea. Like if they just made her like triple Buster MP, she'd probably be a better servant, but she would literally just be better Kintoki, except her MP animation's longer. Wouldn't good gains on Lilith break her? Who cares? We have Summer Castoria. I don't think it's a problem. See, when you set the bar so high, nothing else matters. That's a problem with Castoria. Because whenever somebody tell me, oh, wouldn't this be too good? No, it wouldn't. Because too good already exists. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like she's already breaking. I was gonna say breaking bars, but that has a different meaning. But she's already breaking records as is.
Yeah.
Like I don't think she really needs to be pushed even further. Like
yeah, I guess her damage is too high. I think because not everybody's gonna have her at MP5, but like at MP5 without the charm, she does Kintoki damage. Like what the fuck? You know, like you can't damage power creep something like that. You can't just
They did.
Yeah, but they did. So she's just like big Kintoki, even though she's not as big physically, but she's just big Kintoki. Like high damage, super high hyper damage Kintoki. MP well, MP1 Kintoki does beat Lilith MP1 no charm. MP1 Lilith with charm is about MP3 Kintoki, I think. Let me check. I can pull up the numbers again. Which is kind of sad, by the way. Like that shouldn't be a thing. I mean, we're looking at raw damage, but that's usually how you use those characters. You're just using them raw. You're not supporting them an awful lot. Yeah, MP1 Lilith with charm is MP3 Kintoki. So, ta-da! Like, come on. With Oberon, Kintoki does beat her. Yes, if we only consider Oberon buffs. But if you throw in class score, according to AppMedia, Lilith beats Kintoki at MP5 with Oberon. Which is nuts, because she's losing a whole mana burst, and she still wins. Like, because class score makes Kintoki have like base 20% buster up or something, so it's no longer a 50% damage boost. So the mana burst doesn't do as much. That's the funny thing about math. The mana burst does not have a 50% effectiveness. So now
math does that.
Yeah, now he will lose to Lilith. So yeah, it's just dumb. Like I don't know why this character is built like this.
To sell. Because making an attractive character and then making them also good gameplay, it's a winning combination for making money.
I feel like they just fucked up the damage calcs. They didn't expect it to be that high. There's like, oh, I mean, I'm anti-charm, right? And it scales with overcharge. So like with anyone who has party overcharge boost is all like Koyan Dark, again, targetable, but it boosts her damage to like super high. I wish some quests would rather have some kind of box defense buff than overinflating the HP value. That's usually what they do for challenge quests. They have special damage res all the time, and they don't have high HP. For challenge quests, they do that. For like advancement quests and super recollection, they just bump up the HP. I don't know what's the there's no difference, but they just do that. Like if you look at there are some bosses with like high special damage res. If you look at the I don't know if Auto still has that. The BB Dubai costume unlock quest in Interludes. I don't know if you cleared that yet.
I still have it.
That one gives her, I think, 90%.
Oh, no. That's the one, dude. That's the one I actually, because I have a bunch that I didn't do, but I did do that one because the only way you can get animal characteristic on her is if you have her on her final ascension.
I don't know, or beat the chapter.
Yeah, you could beat the chapter, you know.
I did later, but
oh, does it not unlock if you beat the chapter?
It should.
But he needed it.
Maybe
he needed it then.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I might have actually. I can't remember.
I might not know what I'm talking about.
It's been a better part of a year ago. Okay, so
yeah. Anyways, but yeah, that quest has a lot of special damage res. That like every break she adds another, like 30% or some shit. Yeah, in free quests because there aren't any gimmicks. That's why 90++ farming nodes look so bloated. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? 1.2 million HP. Well, a lot of challenge quests you're fighting has effectively like 2-3 million HP. You just didn't know it. And the scary part is if you have like a 120 Castoria or whatever, you still like kill it as if it wasn't like 2-3 million HP.
Oh, that's just Castoria doing Castoria things.
Oh, this is the other problem with Lilith. She doesn't make good content because she either one-shots something or she doesn't. It's just like, I need more super recollections so she can like not do, I don't know, like a million damage on just the MP and be enough. Most sequence story don't have bars that go beyond 500k. Yeah, we need more super recollections. Again, I love the suggestion. I don't remember if Ryou brought it up or whoever brought it up. Who first brought it up? Grand challenge quests where you can use your grand servant with grand scores.
But yeah, I brought that up last week, and I'm like, they should do that.
But they have like 10 million HV. That would be so fun. Man. Because with the farming node is 3 million, the challenge quest can be like 5-6 million HP, no problem. Plus, she doesn't like it when the servant do their job too well. Yeah, that's why I like Koyan Dark.
Yeah, because she's useless. She doesn't do her job well at all.
I'm joking. Her only
fails
problem
on every
is
account,
cap.
to be honest.
Her only problem is crit cap, bro. Make a video where you test out what she can one shot. I did do that against King Protea. I think she did like 1 turn damage with, I don't know if that's the max damage setup, but she did 7.7 million for 1 turn burst against KP. I think it was like Scotty, Kozrop, and Oberon with Black Grill. Let me check. But I did not have her class score at max, actually, so maybe it could go higher. What's a lawful good enemy that isn't on Bleach Earth? Because I cannot afford Bleach Earth. Any of this?
I have one quest I know of that has Ryder Kentoki, who is lawful good, but I know you don't have it because it's from
interludes. Fuck.
No, it's not even an interlude. It's what the fuck is this hand? It's from. It's Oh yeah. It's that America event with the with Bunyan.
Like, all the states.
Yeah, all the states.
I actually do have that still.
Yeah, I actually had to go through that because like I wanted to make a video where Shootin would like one shot him during her welfare evocation thing. Yeah, but I ended up not making it. Obviously.
There's Gawain. I guess I can do Gawain.
Gawain's good.
There are some fights with Gawain in it.
Gawain in like the Shadow Servant and Camelot, I guess. Is there any one wave on this? Let me check. Is there Metatron Jean in OC4 as a Shadow Servant?
That sounds like it could be the case.
Check the just check the nodes and check the enemy tables.
I mean, it won't be a 1 turn anyways, but I guess I can. Oh yeah, speaking of this Babbage quest, I tried to do a Lilith demo on him.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wait, she does too much damage, so I removed her CE, and I think she still like 2-shot him.
Damn. That's Lilith.
I mean, I did use a team, but like, dude, she does too much damage. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to characters.
I'm not used to good
Ryou.
characters.
I'm used to characters.
I'm
that
used
do
to
damage,
garbage.
Ryou. I'm used to characters that hit like wet noodles, Ryou. What do I do? Hold on. There is Metatron. Hold on. Let me do it.
And I'm sitting over here, and I have like 2 single targets that are grailed.
Will you change main? I'm gonna be real. Lilith is gonna be exactly like Draco, where when the quest comes out, it gets sniped on like the first 10 minutes. So I don't think I can actually.
It's like a Castoria run, where you know there's like 50 people doing Castoria runs.
Yeah, you're just gonna get insta sniped anyway. So I think I'm stuck with Koyan Dark on this one, guys. How good is Durga? I did make a hot take video on Durga. The thumbnail says Durga painfully mid, and after 2 years, 3 years, did I change my opinion? No. She's okay. Yeah, she's just okay. I don't think she's bad or anything. She's actually, I've used her with like Kama, because like the party-wide overcharge sometimes does help a little bit. And she has better burst damage than like, I don't know.
I've seen a lot of people in NA 120ing her. Like, I feel like she's more popular than I expected.
Oh no. 120 Durga. I have one. I almost forgot I had one for a year or two. Because man, I just did not use her. Holy shit.
It's like me with Nito Chris Alters. It only comes up when like the rare specific chance I'm like, oh, this is actually the unit to use here. Except the difference here is when it's Nito Chris Alters, it's actually nothing to do with her level anyway. It's just for her instant death effect.
Nito Chris Alter. QP node or bust. That's
kind of what she is.
What MPs are Crane?
4?
Can you put her up with I don't know. Put her up with a golden carp.
Okay. Let me finish this XP run.
Wait, what NP level is your Crane again?
4?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
NP level is Ukraine.
Ukraine?
That's so funny. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so fun.
I'll have you know, my Ukraine is completely hyper over here.
And I don't think I have a say, considering I love the Russian asset, Koyan Dark.
That she raised.
Mm. She was pretty bland in the story because she's a plot device. I don't even think that is like an exaggeration. She quite literally is a plot device used by Ronnie. Like, she is barely a character in the story. She is a doomsday device that is supposed to wipe everything. So there you go. I mean, no, we do need Durga in the story, but it could have been any like world destroying servant. It could have been anyone. It could have been Tiamat or whatever. Why did you 120 her? I love her design. Her design's cool. Like, Kali is... Dude, Kali is like my ideal like Hindu goddess servant design. Just stop holding back. Give me the arms. Give me the blue skin. Give me the fucking third eye that burns shit. Dude, so good. Also, being Kali makes sense, yes, because of alter egos. Because she's Durga Kali. And she's not... I thought she was going to turn into alter ego. Like in third ascension. But in hindsight, wouldn't she just be Kiara too? So maybe that it was for the best that she's just like an archer.
It wouldn't be Kiara too, because she can actually like loop properly.
Oh yeah, but she would also have no party charge. So like it's
but Kiara sucks.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. Jarcher also sucks, but like slightly better Jarcher, I really don't think it's that exciting. You know what I mean? Like, oh wow, it's better than Kiara. Oh, dude, big whoop. You're better. You're a better Arts Looper than Kiara. Wow, we're really having high standards here, guys. Like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I don't know. And Kiara, I don't know how useful her party charge is. It has been useful like twice for me, but maybe it's better because like Space Aresh has a better version of that, obviously, because Space Aresh has party charge, but it has party buffs. But yeah, this is another thing nobody talks about. Space Aresh, doesn't she have 20% attack up and MP damage up for the party or something?
Yeah,
that's a lot of. That's like more than Tez normally. That's a lot of buffs for like a party charge. That's like Lohi needs to MP at least once to match that. It's a really good amount.
Yeah, but Lohi gets to NP immediately anyway.
True. Well, yeah, she's a berserker and she's 80 batteries. So of course, I'm not saying they're close, but yeah, it's a pretty good.
Well, here's the thing: is Lohi immediately gives Buster, quick, and charge, and then on MP gives MP damage and MP gain. Or Space Aresh gives attack, NP, and charge, but that's it. Like Loki actually gives more buffs.
Oh yeah, but like you have to MP once, I guess. But yeah, and also Aresh, look, Lohi is a self 80 charger. Aresh is a self 70 charger. So technically, it's just 10 off. But this is the stupidity of Fake Grand Order. The 10 is very big. The 10 difference is huge, massive. Because yeah, I keep forgetting she's a 70 charger. What the fuck? She has 70 battery? Really?
Yeah.
Why did they keep making AOE Arts?
Yeah, and then Kiara is after her buff, and
BB
then
Dubai.
Yeah, Space Rush and BB Dubai, and yeah.
They don't need more charge, game. They're giving all the art servants 70 charge. Summercast, why? They don't need more charge. I don't get it. Also, I don't know how to build a damage stack team. I haven't done this in a while.
I do not know how to do this.
Especially for quick. How do I optimize this, bro?
Put Scotty in there, then put Scotty in there again, and don't forget to also put Scotty in there.
No, but there's 3 waves, so I have to like... I have like crane a wave.
Just have one. Just have Scotty NP.
Oh, but the Scotty MP's on 3. So Cosmo Drop MP's on 1, Crane MP's on 1, and turn 2 someone comes in. I do 3 cards, and turn 3. So someone comes in. I mean Oberon.
Ober.
Oh, Oberon's 1C is anti-lawful. True. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to bring my MLB Tsukumihara. I'm sorry.
My MLB Tsukumihara.
Oh, he's listening.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Which
he's
I
listening?
use
I'm
for
here.
my Magnum Dong.
Whoops. I dropped this MLB Tsukumihara for my mag. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh man.
My Magnum Gong.
Magnum Gong. Okay, so turn 1.
Okay. So Ryou, what are you doing right now? Are you playing Overwatch?
Farming experience. Farming experience to try and finish 120 in Lohi.
Damn.
Oh my god, my savior. Summer Kuro is the last servant I can fit in here.
Wait, maybe she is EX tier.
I don't think she's EX tier, but like especially for people who farm. But like there are TAs where I have to use her because because I have to use a Brave Chain, so I can't use Crane, and I'm just forced to use her. She's a free deck shuffle. So that and she's a deck shuffle that allows cycling. So it's like it's not like Ruler Artoria, who's usually the finisher. So yeah.
The finisher.
So I would need to get some Lilith cards onto. I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, I'm very close to getting Lohi to 120, and then I'll have my 15th 120 completed.
No way.
15. But I've only been doing 120s since they came out. And
oh my god.
3 years, is it?
A chat member pointed out, they're so right. This is a Pride-themed quest, look.
Oh, gay dragons.
Bruh. FGO, please let me catch up to Ryou by releasing Typhon. If you release Typhon, I'm gonna 120 her again. Guy, please. FGO, please. I remember when I saw her reveal in her event, I pre-wailed. Like,
yeah, you made a Twitter post about that recently. You're like, ooh, I want her, and then it's like, no.
I pre-willed like 2 packs, and it just didn't happen. I was like, for sure, there's no way they let an old man be the only raid-up servant of an event, right? This is fake Grand Order without... Yes, they are in fact letting just an old man.
Oh, wait.
The event right after,
no,
so we had Summer... And then Wangina came out, and then they did this, and you're like, oh, it's gonna be like Wangina.
Well, there were some 3 stars that went with it.
Oh, Sugitani? Holy shit.
And
what
Theseus.
A stupid character. Yeah, those are both top tier, but Sugitani after the buff is so crazy. Theseus was the better one before the buff, but man. Sugitani is...
I liked Sugitani like more from like a design perspective, like gameplay wise, than Theseus though, even at the beginning.
Oh, well, yeah. And she was also teased in Traum.
Yeah.
Okay, the buff stack did not work. Lilith got purged by an angel. Holy shit, bruh. Do you think these angels have like AI that specifically targets chaotic evil?
Probably.
They
Wouldn't be the first time.
They have just been hitting Lilith nonstop. They want to kick her out of paradise.
Can you blame them?
Oh, this isn't even the... This is not even a one-wave enemy. Are you fucking serious? They remember what she did. They did remember what she did. I'm surprised that angels are... Oh, what?
What are you talking about? Sorry,
I'm trying to do damage stacking for like Lilith.
You should share your screen so we can watch something more interesting than what Otto's doing.
Well, I'm failing. Let me figure out my setup before I'm surprised that angels are attacking a demon.
The Lancer that I do.
No, I have a better Lancer at 120.
Wait, this isn't even Metatron John. This is Karen. Wrong ruler. I couldn't tell from the shadow.
For your information, I have 2 120 Lancers, and at least one of them is better than this.
At least one of them. Yeah, that's the confidence there, huh?
Look, yeah, that means at least one is, which means guaranteed one is better. Summer Melt is debatable. I still wish they would buff Summer Melt.
Wow, that is such a statement when you have a 120 Melusine, who's like arguably the best Lancer.
Yeah, well, did you happen to know that my 120 kills dragons?
Do you happen to know? Do you happen to know that my 120 is the most used, one of the most used supports in the game?
Are you talking about Koi and Dark?
Light. What would it be Dark?
Same thing. I don't know.
That's a funny combo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know which one's which. I just say one of the names, and I hope I'm right.
How do you not know which one is which? Light's
I don't know which one is which. I just say one of the names, and I hope I'm right. That's how it's been for the past 4 years.
Stupid hat. Dark's the one with the stupid hat. It's always been the one with the stupid hat.
Well, look, Ryou. First came the light, then came the dark. That's how it worked. Okay.
Oh shit, that's a good. Every Koyan's the same. Yes. Apparently they are.
Hopefully.
They are remnants that fell out of the egg or some shit. Because I rechecked her lore because I was like, her lore makes 0 sense. So yeah, apparently she is remnants of the world egg or something. I don't fucking know, dude.
The world egg.
Yes, the world egg.
Wait, lore.
I mean,
no.
Look, if I look on the screen, obviously I see the name and it says Light, Koi, and Sky, right? I'm not stupid. But in my heart, in my mind, when I'm thinking about the unit, the name doesn't.
Man,
the name doesn't register. It's just Koyan.
Automata's is having a field day. Is it just censored? Don't kill the gay dragons because it doesn't want us to kill the gays.
Well, because someone typed the word.
Man, there's gonna be some Twitch employee that looks at all the terms I'm permitting, and they're gonna be really concerned.
White power.
Yeah, you've allowed white power, kill the gay dragon.
White Power Rangers.
What else have you done?
No, but they didn't censor Rangers, so all they can see from their end is probably you allowed white power.
It did. It's still. It. Oh man. Chat, stop pushing it, okay? Alright.
So the egg lore means that in the past 15 years since Extra, we've only ever seen one of the Tamamo 9. Tamamo Cat and Tamamo Ara, yes, we have seen 3 of the
Hey,
Tamamo
look,
9.
there she is.
But yes, Koyanskaya is probably the Tamamo that has the most screen time, but is completely fake. She's not real.
You can't tell me that.
What? She has.
Well, OG Tamamo.
She's real to me.
Games. OG Tamamo has multiple games where she has like a story arc.
Yes, true.
Also,
that is true because and then she's gonna have a HD remake this year, right? When?
So
when, guys? When are we getting that?
So I was also
sometime
doing this off screen.
Why are you grailing this piece of garbage?
Because I like the guy. And you're
He's
not allowed
funny.
to say that. You know what month it is?
He's not gay.
He's not gay. He's also not into incest.
Yeah, you don't see him trying to do his sister.
A sacrifice.
Yeah, he said, "Ew, I don't find you attractive," to his sister.
Damn.
Oh, that's such a funny reveal, bro. I mean, it's supposed to be a touching reveal, But like this whole time when they have like a bunch of sexual tension, now it's just weird. Now it's just weird, guys.
I don't know if you were reading the same thing I was, but they didn't have sexual tension when I was reading that story.
Look, they're flirty, okay?
No, they're not.
They're flirty.
They act like siblings because they are.
Okay, fine.
I also just have way too many grails on this account to know what to do with.
Okay, fine.
Gosh, I'm starting to think you're the one who's really hoping for incest there.
No.
It's like, no, I'm not. It's like, I don't like incest.
No, I don't like incest. What are you?
I opened Twitter and this is the first image I see. You've probably no, this was just posted today. You probably haven't retweeted this yet. Here.
Ah! Pride Month.
Show the image.
Pride Month.
Wow, that's super gay.
Another to my collection. I like the
my collection grows.
My collection grows. It's so funny. They hate each other. They literally hate each other so much. MASH literally doesn't hate anything but the one person in the entire universe.
And it's her.
And it's her. You know my Discord server banner. No, it doesn't count.
What?
Oh, I hadn't even seen that. Oh, Jesus.
No, so somebody did it. Is the Pride Month special.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
So yeah, look at all these grails I have. Like, I have so many.
What? I thought you had none.
No, grails, like grail units I have.
Oh, I was like, I thought you were just complaining you had no grails.
No, I have none.
Do you think MP4 Oberon can do like 70k damage with his own buffs without skill 3?
I don't know.
Ow.
Good talk.
Good talk.
What was the question again? Oh, okay.
Do you think Oberon can kill, like, do 70?
No.
Okay. Okay, bro.
From my experience, Oberon does not kill.
Alright. This is literally harder than a one-wave fight. If there's one wave, just give me a one-wave fight, dude. That has lawful good in it.
No.
Okay.
Hey, chat. Today is International Tell Plushie No Day. Be sure to tell him no.
No men? Wait, what?
No women.
Did I grill a man? I did grill a man. I grilled the
Disgusting.
manliest man of all.
Which one?
Astolfo.
Oh, it's Pride Month.
It's so funny because I'm pretty sure in the story he's like super straight and he like screws a bunch of women.
No, Astolfo. That's the thing. Is Astolfo, even in FGO, appears.
He's not gay.
And in general, is not gay. He just likes dressing like that. And you know what? Okay, that's just how he likes to dress. That's just what he likes. Like, you know what? Fine, let him do what he wants.
Literally straightest man in Europe. I still love that comment. Straightest man in Europe. Dude. The fuck.
Also, once again, Astolfo, one of the few servants to actually win a Grail War and incarnate.
Oh my god.
Remember,
That's why I made him Grand Saber.
Yeah. Wait, did he incarnate, or is he just always alive because he's connected to Seek, who is on the reverse side of the world as just a giant mana battery dragon thing?
I'm pretty sure Astolfo just doesn't die. I think he just doesn't die. Which is kind of dumb.
I thought he incarnated. Like, I thought he, like, because he won. He won the Grail War.
Oh. I can't believe he won. What the fuck? Oh, he has a side story? I did not read that.
Wait, so he has a side story after the end? Yeah, I know he has a side story after the end where he travels the world, but does it specify if he's incarnated or just tied to
Seek
still?
Incarnated.
Yeah. So yeah, Astolfo is just out there somewhere.
No.
But that is crazy when you think of, like, in Fate, who has won Holy Grail Wars? There is Solomon and Astolfo. Now,
they're just so off with this. He's out there somewhere, bro.
Those are Percival too. Oh, Percival, what? Oh. Wait, which one did Theon win?
Darnik. He won with Darnik.
No, but the Grail was stolen. I'm talking about, like, actually finished the whole Grail War.
Oh. He's out there somewhere.
Was Percival the one who won in the one the loser abandoned is from?
What Requiem?
Requiem, that's the one. Yeah, the loser got abandoned.
No, that's Galahad Altar. Oh, no, Percival is in there. No, that's Longinus. Percival's not in
is it
Requiem.
Strange Fake?
Longinus.
Oh. But yeah,
it's Longinus.
Hold on. There's got to be an article.
It's Galahad Altar or Longinus. Neither of them are Percival, but yes. It's confusing because they... You know those British knights? They all look the same. In Extra?
Well, an Extra
twice Peaceman won. Yeah,
with Buddha?
I thought he... Wait. Oh, no, he lost with Tamamo, so he ditched her, right?
Twice Peaceman sounds like some Kojima name from Death Stranding.
You know Pecora's in the next Death Stranding? He's canonically in the game. Anyways.
Yep.
Wait, when did Twice Peaceman ditch Tamamo? Is it like after he won? Or is it like he lost with Tamamo and then he's like, this character sucks, and then he like summoned Buddha to win? I don't remember what happened.
I don't know. I don't remember much about. The thing is the story of Fate Extra isn't that important. It's the things that come after it that are a little more.
It's the friends that we made along the way.
Because a lot of Fate Extra is carried by the character stories, like versus the Mooncell story. Unlike CCC, which is more on the actual story than the character stories as much. They're almost opposites.
Twice Peaceman won, but he can't make a wish because he's AI. So he forces Hakuno to do it, not realizing he's also AI. Can you like at least background check people before doing this kind of stuff? Oh, it's so stupid. He didn't die when he kept losing, but as he kept getting more pragmatic each time, he left Tamamo. Dude, this is so funny.
Well, yeah, because Tamamo's the hard mode of the game. So, like, she is. I don't know if you've ever played the extra games.
I've heard Tamamo
is the hard mode.
Yeah. Dude.
Because her attacks are weaker, her defense is weaker, and you actually have to do skills and like manage things to win.
I see. Guys, unlike Twice, I'm not gonna stop TAing with Koyan Dark, even though I fail. No, I don't actually fail that often. I don't actually think I failed a lot of runs with Koyan Dark. I think I've almost done.
You succeed in more runs than I get to do with like Tonal Eco and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I actually did most runs with Koyan Dark. See, I can never give her credit. I just scream about it and complain about it, but she keeps doing it. And she keeps winning. She's gonna win eventually. If I try enough, she's gonna win. Lost Einherjar.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when the fuck is that?
I'm gonna do a multi on an A.
Ooh, let's see if you get Durga.
If I get Doiga. A cheese
Doiga. Doiga.
Yep.
That ain't Doiga.
To put into perspective, I think my second copy of Durga was 1,000 and how much courts?
Yeah,
was that was before the resetting pity.
I would take
before the resetting pity.
I would take a couple of those Duryodanas right now. Because that's why I'm rolling on the banner.
I did get a lot. Actually, did I even get that many Duryodanas? Considering I've spent like 3,000 plus cores. Like it's not even that much, right? I think I got like 20. I don't even know what's the 4-star rates anymore. I hope this summer I don't have a 4-star that I really want to 120. Or they fix it. You know, they could just fix it. They could just fix that, right? The first ever quality of life downgrade
was a little
in
pause.
Fate Grand Order.
It's just a normal servant though.
Dude, the first ever quality of life downgrade in Fate Grand Order is like removing like rotating 4-star banners. Like what the fuck, dude?
You know what I hope? I hope that this summer we get Rider, KP Alter, or something like that.
Yeah.
I just want a Rider that I like, because Rider is later in the thing. What do you mean?
What could
Earth?
The Earth. She's an
Earth goddess. That's stupid. Literally everyone writes the Earth.
No, that's Kiara. Kiara actually writes the Earth.
Look, but you don't understand. Like, KP is an Earth. KP is also giant. People have written on KP. It happens in Lost Belt 7. It happens actually.
Yeah, then they would be right. It's not her.
So she's the mount. She's not. Well, I mean, red hair is a rider.
Yeah, red hair. Sorry, not Lubu. Red hair is a rider. I fell for it. Dang it. I said Lubu. Anyway, yeah, red hair's a rider, and he's the steed. Yeah. So what now? So case in point, people have in fact ridden on KP, and therefore she qualifies as a rider. And just give us KP Alter.
I just imagine this image of like giant KP, and you can't see what she's riding, and it ends up being like Violet. It's just like a tiny speck on the floor, and she's like, you know, like riding a tiny tricycle, but it's Violet. That's horrible. You think we're ever gonna get Violet? Probably not, right?
I think we will. I don't know when. I don't know how. I don't know why. But we will.
Chat.
Someday.
Are we believing in Violet? We will? Damn. You guys believe in Violet. That's crazy. Nah, damn.
I cannot wait till I get to actually grand one of my 120s instead of the slop saber.
Slop saber?
Yeah, Dioscuri. They're garbage.
Dang.
Ugh. It's mean.
It's mean, but it's true.
Oh my god, I can't card MP card with Oberon because he gives him
this
fuck
despite
off.
Saying how you feel about incest.
What?
You heard me.
Look, I don't think Dioscuri, I don't think Castor and Pollux are banging each other. Why, do you think they are? That says more about you than me.
I think it's a feasible... I think there's a percentage chance, okay?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that percentage chance is.
Wow, Otto, estimate.
Well, I can't believe Otto is into incest with the Greeks.
No. This is called honesty, not incest.
Look, I'm just saying.
Besides, look,
I don't.
Look, I can pull up the clip. Only one of us has gone at length about how much we prefer incest little sister visual novels. Was it?
The fuck?
No, thank you. You're
Lowly.
one, wildly out of context, and two, you're twisting words.
I don't know. I mean, it was something like that. I mean, I could throw in some extra words if you want.
You're crazy.
Dude. What the fuck is username?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Whoa!
What?
All right.
It's my support list. One of my mods is yelling very loud. I'm surprised it let him put that many characters in though. That looks like it should. That looks like it's more than it should.
Make this all caps. Let me see if I can find. I have not been able to figure this out. This max damage challenge.
Are any of the MASH ones able to meet the requirement you're looking for? But
oh,
you wouldn't be doing it with MASH, but like.
Oh, I think I need to bring MASH. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lance Artoria is, but I think I need to bring MASH.
Does she have to be in the front line?
Let me check.
So today I finally started watching season 3 of Konosuba.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's out? Oh, I should have watched
It's been out. It aired a long time ago.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's better than I remembered. Yeah, like after a bit, I was like, I'm not sure if Konosuba is still my thing, but it's
It's still a great show.
It's great, it's so and good. Holy shit, yeah, it is very. It's a pretty horny show. Like,
it's not that horny.
Oh, is it darkness? I assume it's just darkness being.
Darkness is.
I mean,
little horny.
I mean, yeah, but like anyways.
It's not that horny.
I think I don't know.
Speaking of horny though, Maid Dragon's new season starts this month.
I didn't watch the second season. Wait, there was a second season, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
This would be season 3. When does the city anime come out?
The city anime as opposed to what? The country anime?
Oh, no, it starts on July 7th.
How do I kill MASH?
No, so there's a manga called City.
City.
Yes.
City.
Nice question. I literally just asked, how do I kill MASH? Well, yeah, that is a legit question, but that's out of context.
All you have to say is that Lilith got a hold of your keyboard for a second.
How do I kill MASH, guy? How do I kill MASH?
How do I kill a shielder as a berserker? Let's see. You gotta use anti-trait. Oh, perfect.
I was getting a movie.
And I should just use Black Grail. Like I'm going for the extra FP with this. Oh my god. I'm going for extra FP and I'm forsaking Black Grail, but I'm feeling it. It's an NP2 4-star. I'm used to an NP5 5-star 120.
That's Gatia. Oh boy. I do not think Gatia can kill Mash anymore. Oh boy.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, we could just have Foe do his thing again.
Can he? Can he even do that again? I thought he had to give up.
You know, he can't. Yeah, he gave up like all the like time and experience from, you know, the time in the garden and like going out everywhere.
Oh,
yeah.
Mordred is taunted.
My understanding of it was like when I
Mordred.
read that was that he was like giving it away his ability to like communicate with them and like his sentience effectively. But he still has a personality. Like, how does he still have a personality?
He's been gaining it back.
Oh, so he's charging it so he can use it again. Oh no.
He's charging.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just regenerating my personality.
He's charging his ult. No way. Hold on. Maybe I can do this because Lilith has Invul Pierce. Hold on. So give Mash MP charge. Wait, no, she's taunted. I can't use Cosmo Drop. Oh my god, my brain did.
Nice.
Alright.
Good job, man. You'll figure this out. You'll make it.
Alright, let's just... What if Lilith does, you know... does 50% less damage, less defense down? This does not look optimal at all, bro. Oh, I can't charm her! I can't. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. I can't charm her. Oh, and Mash can't die. The quest fails if Mash dies. Okay, this is not the best quest, isn't it?
Why does Tez make that sound when he gets hit by an NP? I mean, he's just having a good time, man. He's got to let it out.
I mean, he's an aspect of war, no? He likes war. Or battle, or combat. Or whatever.
I love combat.
Oh, you can finally get some stars, Lilith? I think I failed a run. I think I need, like, Buster Quick. Yeah, okay, I need Buster Quick on one, bro. Nice job.
Damn.
Can somebody tell me why she only has one Buster?
She had to... It's because her NP does all her damage.
Yeah, but like... It doesn't make her cards do a lot of damage. I don't know how long it will take me to get that. Also, why doesn't she have her... Okay, wait, no. I want that. It's overcharge.
Okay. Yeah.
No! No! Fuck off! Really? Oh, there goes all my buffs. I have maxed out Archer class score. Why is that not enough? Okay. How long do you think it's gonna take me to get it? Don't
worry, you can do it eventually.
I mean, yeah, this is still a standard setup, right? Kind of.
Is it?
Kind of. Oh, it's not. How much MP can you get from this? Oh my god! No! Wait! Fuck! I forgot I'm stupid.
Yeah, so much for being
Wow, that's
bad
so
with
much
cards.
MP damage. Wow, that's oh my god. Hold on. If I do, how do I make a rush kill here?
I feel like Osaka Behume might actually be a pretty good pick here because she's gonna give you the same 50% quick, but she's gonna give you 40% defense down for one turn, and also she has the overcharge, so you don't have to worry about overcharging really hard.
Oh, you're smart.
No problem.
And she gives Arash the overcharge, so he kills. Dang.
Voila.
Wait, no. No. I need Rio's crane still.
Was mine better?
No, because like I need stars. I can't use my own crane because not enough cost. I'm like one level off. Where is he? You got one question? Sure.
Yeah, sure. Ask away. We don't got anything else to do.
True. That is the saddest truth.
What are we even doing here? Like,
Nothing.
we could be being productive. I could be playing Elden Ring.
I can be trying to rank up my fucking Counter-Strike. Like, I need to win 10 matches
That's not that many.
to even get... Dude, they all go into overtime. 15-15. And then we end up tying, so, like, it doesn't count. I hate it so much. I played, like, 2 games this morning, and it both tied. And, like, I need to win 10 games to even get ranked. Man. And I'm also not good at the game. So...
I could be watching more Konosuba. I think I watched like 5 or 6 episodes. It's weird. I got so much sleep last night. Like I fell asleep on the couch after dinner last night, and I woke up and it was like, wow, it's like 7 in the morning.
One card.
And I still want to go sleep, so I went over and I slept for another few hours. So
Yeah, why not?
One card. That's horrible.
I'm
Actually,
already
maybe.
getting the full-time mentality in my brain.
How's your job been going?
It's been good. It's pretty familiar. Like a lot of it is something I have done in the past. But the pay it's good enough. Like I actually went and saw an apartment yesterday because I've been shopping for apartments, and but I got another one. Man, I'm just running all over the place. Okay, so my job, I'm glad that we don't have like actual breaks, because they're lax enough where basically you can order food and you can like go pick it up real quick, and that's still part of your shift. It's
so is
not,
it like an office job?
It's sort of like that. It's sort of like that. It's I don't want to give too many details about it because it is a very specific job, and I don't want to.
Oh, does it have to do with your degree, your actual degree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that. But yeah, I'll have like free time apparently, and during that time I'm careful. I can see Blue Archive on the left. I plan on bringing my laptop over, and I'm gonna get back into writing stuff. Hopefully this is a good excuse to form like a schedule in my brain.
Nice.
I hate workers having break time. Well, no. See, it's good that I'm doing break-like things off of break, because that means I'm getting paid at that time.
So, well, no, breaks are paid. If you work an 8-hour day, you're required to have paid breaks.
It depends on where you are in the country.
Really?
Like,
no, some breaks are unpaid. Like, yeah, they have to give you breaks, but unpaid is what some places do.
Yeah. But yeah, basically, like you get there at one time and you leave at another time. You can opt to take a break, and you can write it down, but it's less money, and it's not like you're gonna be like leaving for a long time. It's nowhere near close to my house, so 15 minutes per 4 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Yeah, I know some places do that. I just haven't had the pleasure of working at places that respected me. What can I say? I mean, my last job was Walmart.
To answer this guy's question, how is Lilith damage compared to Galatea in 111 nodes? She can't 111 unless with scope. So I don't know if that's a...
I don't know if Galatea can either.
I mean, she can loop. Lilith cannot loop unless with a scope. Because she has no refunds. She refunds like 9 MB. With double Scotty.
And also, you wouldn't be getting charm on all 3 waves, so it wouldn't be that great damage.
I mean, it's still Kintoki damage. I can calculate that for you in a bit, but do I have to cut MLB Tsukumihara? Are we being for real here? No. I will not cut MLB Tsukumihara.
I paid too much for this.
I paid so much for this. How can I cut it? I can give her this one, right? Yeah, no, that's better. I think this is no RNG. I think I finally found the team. I don't know if this is optimal, but
Chad, aren't you excited that you're getting to watch him make one of his videos live? You're getting a preview of a video.
I don't know if I've got to upload this, dude.
Oh, then it's exclusive content you wouldn't get anywhere else.
Cut like you cut Draco. I didn't cut Draco from anything, okay? I still did the first ever no CE 4-man only run on Okuni. That was the last one I did with Draco. That was a pretty good run.
Apparently, I'm still employed at Walmart, despite the fact that I haven't shown up in over a week.
Did you tell him you're quitting?
No, I ended up not doing that.
So you just stopped showing up?
I mean, I
was waiting for them to fire you?
Look.
Why?
Look, they have a strict no rehire policy. So there's not really a difference between the two.
There is.
You still should tell them.
Your new workplace might call your old workplace for reference.
They're not gonna.
That's a thing that happened.
No, they've already hired me. Like, I'm already working there. I literally wasn't working at Walmart at the time when I gave them my references.
Alright. It's plushie story time again. So I had a job tending to fish in a lab. And I shared the job with someone. Actually, no, that doesn't apply to you. Never mind. I'm stupid. Kazura, please don't kill him. There's no way this kills, right? Okay, thank God.
It's just kind of hard to like get in contact with
Overcharge 5.
You just go in there and you're like, hey, I need to resign. Who do I tell?
Yeah.
Just fun fact, when I was young, I in fact also resigned from Walmart because I worked at Walmart before I got my current job.
Close. Almost.
Well, not my current job, but a job at the place I work at now. Because I did start, I started as a part-time work from home call center representative at my current place of work.
Finish the story. Okay, so I mean the story is basically I was working in a lab taking care of zebrafish, and then someone else was working alongside me, and she's not a student, she's just an adult that was hired. But she wasn't doing very well. She was like missing meetings and stuff, and then she got fired by my professor, and then she went to another place in the same hospital, and then
well, that's in the same hospital though.
Yeah, and then they called me and then asked about True, I guess. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's because it's the same hospital. Actually, is it the same hospital? I mean, it's probably connected. But they called me to like tell them to like snitch on her basically. Like how did she get fired basically? They're like, why did she get fired from the old place? And I had to tell her the truth. I tried to be as tame as possible, but I don't think that helped her. I didn't see her get fired or anything from the new job, but I don't think that helped her. Which is sad because I also did not end up being that good at it. It's not that I'm missing meetings or anything, but I just didn't keep them alive very well, unfortunately. But yeah, I did not hit. Yeah, because they are transgenic fish that is supposed to express like leukemia, so they aren't the most healthy things. Like sometimes they have like deformed spines for some reason.
Sorry, you said transgenic fish. I'm like, it's their month. But
oh no, it's not the
no
clownfish.
No, remember the transgender mice that the argument they used to cut funding? Yeah, that's their month. How do I get to overcharge 5?
So is it the same case with like transgenic fish? Are they like genetically modified to be, or are they used because they're more similar to? Yeah. What is a transgenic fish, please?
That is a great question.
Well, explain it to the class.
Well, they will express genes that that would make them mimic. Well, okay, they would basically we would make them overexpress an oncogene, for example, or underexpress a tumor suppressor gene, just like humans, and watch the difference between them. Like we would collect their spinal fluid smears to see like, you know, how different the cells are in terms of their developmental stage. Because for leukemia, usually it is in your spine, your white cells are more immature. Like their stages are not as mature as it's supposed to be in a normal body. So yeah, I didn't do the transgene. I didn't do the transgene. So don't. So basically, the reason we do it on zebrafish is because surprisingly, a lot of what they exhibit is similar to how what exhibits in the human. So they're just animal models. They're like mice, but like less complicated. But a fish, yeah. So it feels less bad to kill them and it's like easier to get a massive amounts of them by breeding, and it's a lot cheaper than mice. Mice and rats especially. Man, it's so expensive to just experiment on one rat. If you get it killed like mid experiment, that's a huge loss to the lab. But yeah. Don't some fish change gender? Yes, but the one, yeah, like
those are clownfish, but like it's not a common thing of fish.
Yeah. Ironically, the same kind of fish that is in Finding Nemo. Which is
so
it could have been Nemo's mom. Really, you never know.
Yeah, didn't they say
I mean, logically,
Marlin is supposed to turn female or something because he's the last one?
Yeah, because it's a gross way of talking about that, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, they need to continue the species, so it's gonna turn into some like stepmom shit.
Yeah, Marlin's supposed to be female. Because he's the last male in the colony. It's interesting. The survival strategies of some animals. It's fascinating.
Interesting indeed.
Can I get Lilith to like... How much am I even gonna get off of this one quick card? I think like not a lot. Oh my god. Hi. You know what? I'm gonna use command spells because I also get the class score boost. Is this cheating? No, it's not cheating.
What are the rules, Plushie? What rule contradicts this?
True, there are no rules.
There are no rules.
There are no rules. Osakabe Hime pulling some weight, man, with the buff. That's pretty crazy. I still think like after the buff she's pretty nice, but it's still hard to spam her MP in a team. But it makes her solos really good, I think. I guess not that much better than before, but overcharge shouldn't be. Gives more quick up for spam.
I wonder what they used to make that sound. Yeah.
What sound? Oh.
Like, I wonder what they specifically did to do that. It almost sounds like a pulse stretch of some sort. You know what a pulse stretch is?
No.
Nope.
It's a way of editing a sound to make it sound like it's longer. Where it takes like pieces of the audio and like stitches them together when it's lengthened. So
it's
a lot easier if you can like hear what's happening. But
big PP damage. 11 million. Wait, is that 11 million? 11 million, right? Is it million? 11 million. Am I stupid? Yes, 11 million. All right. 11.6 mil with a little bit of buff stacking. I mean,
gonna give me a seizure,
not too
bro.
bad. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all.
Not too shabby.
Stream has ended. Uh-oh. Stream. We're over.
All right, well, that's it. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I mean,
it'd be really funny if you cut it there. Actually, you should.
Hold on. Let me show you my Blue Archive account.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah. Let's look at Plushie's Blue Archive account.
I do not understand what the game, what half of the game is about. So
okay, don't open up anything illicit.
Look, he's not gonna. Some of the live 2Ds are a little weird, but especially the feet ones.
I have one live 2D. Did it crash?
No, it's loading. Read the text at the bottom of the screen.
Who the fuck is that?
Is that the goopy Halo one?
Oh,
the goopy
crazy
Halo
eyes.
one. I don't like her. I don't like her. I'm not a fan of that design. I'm gonna be honest.
She's an angel, right? She's not a demon. She's from the angel fact. Anyway, never mind. I shouldn't have asked. Anyways,
every now and then I see like Twitter clips of her like saying stuff, like little CGs with her, and it's just really funny because she's really good at screaming like a real person.
Is it weird to like? I need like a Koyanskaya from a different game.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Oh. I don't think I can beat this. Very hard. Its recommended level is 35. How am I not beating this? I have no idea who these are.
Are you playing? Wait. Is there an English version?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I was like wondering, like, why he's playing the Japanese version.
Okay. I never thought of that.
I like the music though. The game's got pretty good music. It does sound like Hakuno.
I gotta say, the 3D animation is very smooth for what you'd expect.
Oh yeah, there's a 60 FPS mode apparently.
Yeah. Anyways, hi. I should put hashtag ad on the stream title. we're literally just watching Blue Archive gameplay right now.
Wait, what is this? What is this thing?
Oh, this is a free character. I see her. I think I picked her in when we played Lethal Company.
Which one? There's multiple characters on screen.
No, the one. Hold on, she's gonna show up again later. Also, I'm losing hard, bro.
You know, maybe you should.
These tend to have mechanics, don't they?
Like, you should probably put this in English. Like, dude,
you should just start the account in English if you're gonna do it. Like, yeah.
If I already have Wakamo, I don't want to quit.
You can. Isn't she also free?
Just download
it. Not.
Download a very
she's not free
application that obviously exists that changes the
general pool,
language.
Isn't it?
I
know,
she's
like everyone's general pool. Yeah, so you'll get her eventually.
Yeah, like could you read that tip? Like it told you what you did wrong and you didn't read it.
Oh, I can't even quit out this. I have to continue. Oh my god, fucking. Oh, the creepiest thing is, I assume this blue-haired girl is AI voice because she can pronounce your name, like whatever name you put in.
It's like Vocaloid.
Oh yeah, it's like Vocaloid. That's crazy.
That
yeah.
Whoa, you could do some crazy shit then.
Yeah, I think that is the
name yourself like gibberish. That's the better way to do it. Okay, don't like name yourself slurs, guys.
You gotta make this innocent. She voices Lohi, really?
The voice that is the AI thing is based off of voices Lohi.
Don't put the N-word. You know the funniest thing is like your actual display name and the name she pronounced can be different, so you can hide it. I usually just guys, whoever plays Blue Archive in chat, how do you level up your character fast? Because I am so tired of this. I'm genuinely so tired of like just being stuck at level 46.
Is this?
I think isn't it like at the end you get like experience based on the amount of AP you spend?
Oh, so it's not even like certain nodes have better level. I see.
So like refilling your AP will make you go faster.
Should FGO do that? No, I don't think FGO should do that.
Can't believe
Gosh,
we're
imagine
watching
if FGO did that.
Imagine if FGO did that, dude. Like, look at the most recent grand raids. I don't think FGO can do that because the most recent grand raids give so much mastery XP. And you can boost it as well. Yeah, FGO definitely.
Yeah, imagine if you're you get to level 180 and you can have 180 servants. Oh gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a very new It's not a Blue Archive thing. It is like most new gachas I've seen.
I hate it. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it like caps your progress, which is like, okay.
It just makes you like, because like in FGO, like your cost is gated, but your cost after you're at a certain point, it's not that big of a deal. Unless you're trying to do really specific things.
Yeah, I really don't want that. Like there are things that I understand, like they're better in new gachas, but there's also trends that I don't like in new gachas. Kind of like how Ryou mentioning Nikkei, with like how you said like the whaling is only optimized to a point. I mean,
yeah, because like you can't only whale so much before it becomes too expensive. And it becomes bad.
Yeah, like it sounds like a good thing. I guess it is a good thing, but like I also advocate for FGO to add packs. You know, like deals, bundles, but at the same time I don't want, because like I do play a Girls Frontline as well. Another supposed to not be a Gooner game, but ends up being a Gooner game for some fucking reason.
Everything returns to Goon.
It really does, because like initially I thought it was just people being weird with the dorm, because you can angle your camera. Like imagine a fucking 3D game, like 3D My Room, and you can angle your camera whatever the fuck you want. So people are really weird about it. But like some recent characters I've seen in CN, like there's this one a nurse or doctor character, and then she just pole dances all over the place. When she comes to global, I'm definitely rolling, by the way. For sure. 100%.
Lawrence? Oh my god,
Yeah.
Do they have their own Nightingale?
Yeah, she's a nurse. I think that's probably the reference, to be honest. All right, anyways, that's Blue Archive. That's all I do every day. I just fucking use my AP and collect the data.
Yeah, if you want to level all he faster, does, then you want to refill.
That's all he does every day. He plays Blue Archive.
No, I play Counter-Strike. I think that's actually kind of unhealthy. I woke up today at like 7:30 and I started queuing competitive. It's bad. I shouldn't do that. Yeah, that's it. I got nothing. We'll have to wait next week. Hopefully it's Typhon. If it's Daedalus, I'm not that against it anymore. Daedalus is fine. But yeah.
Daedalus is cool. I'd probably want to go for NP1. I'm just not in a financial place to do so. I've been saying it for a while, but actually there is a sign of an end to that. Hopefully next month.
Is it having full-time employment for more than a week?
Look.
Yeah, well, I'm also moving soon, so.
Oh yeah.
So by the end of this month, plan on moving to a different place. So, wish me luck, guys.
So, Danny playing GFL 2. There was a character that was absolutely a feat character. Which one? Yeah, good luck, Otto.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, which character is the feat one? The reason everybody thinks it's
for
the
a friend.
Everybody thinks it's a feat game because they all like angle the camera very weird. Like they all have the camera pointed at their foot and then set them as the fucking main menu. It's horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, you can change the angle yourself. In Girls Frontline. You can make the feet thing yourself.
Yep, you can set the
you can be the change you want to be. Don't look at feet.
And the worst part is you can set it as your like main menu.
Your home screen, yeah, your main
your
menu.
home screen. Like what the fuck? Look, customization can only look, it shouldn't go this far, in my personal opinion. But yeah. I do like FGO Arcade's My Room. You can also move your camera around. You can tap them. FGO got dog shit. FGO doesn't really have a main screen option. It's just old game syndrome, though. I feel like most old games don't have menu options. Yeah. This do be a thing. Like, gacha games are becoming more and more like dating sims, I guess. Like,
are they?
I don't know. I guess not really dating sims, but like, they know that they're selling the character, so they allow you to like plaster the character more and more all over the place. You know, like in the game. You know what I mean? Like most games right now, you can have like just a giant frame of art of your main character whenever you open the game. And there's live 2Ds and whatever. Like live 2D doesn't affect gameplay. You know, like it does not. It like if you mainly play the game, like actually when you farm or whatever, it literally does not affect the game. Right? The same as Arc Knights. It literally does not affect the game, but people love that because they get to open the game and look at their. It's almost like a what are those toys called? Tamagotchi. What are they called? You know, those toys that you can you basically keep like a virtual pet. What are they called?
Yeah, Tamagotchi.
Yeah, Tamagotchi.
Yeah, that's what gacha games are now. They're just Tamagotchi. You open your game and then you click on your fucking gacha character a couple times and then you close it. You don't even play it. That's I don't know. That's the feeling that I have. I'm not against it because you did pay for these fucking characters, so like you should. But I feel like these definitely like this has definitely been a trend for gacha, whereas like you're just playing around with your characters, even when you're not actually using them. Very expensive Tamagotchis, yeah, and it works. It works very well. Big update for FGO. It depends on if they're ever gonna do it. It's gonna be after part 2. If they don't do it after Cosmos in the Lost Belt, they're never gonna do it. So yeah, I don't know if they can afford to do that. I feel like they have to dump a bunch more funding into the game, and I don't know if they.
But it makes a ton of money, so there's no reason not to.
It's Sony. Like, maybe they're just like, oh, maybe... Actually, no. Wait, didn't Sony, like, dump a bunch of money into a new game that ended up plagiarizing somebody's art style?
Yeah, Bungie.
Yeah. Oh, it's Bungie. But they bought him. They bought Bungie. Anyways, so... Marathon. Right? So, look. Sony... Just put your money in the right place next time. Put your money in Studio BB and Fake Grand Order. I do not want to say put your money in Lasengo because I don't know about that. But yeah, FGO for 20 more years, dude. They can do a Fate like hero shooter. I don't fucking know. They could do a Fate like
hero shooter.
Yes, they could do a Fate hero shooter.
I mean, yeah, Marvel Rivals was able to pull it off, so yeah.
Yeah, they could just like tweak arcade a little. Again, arcade is a Fate hero shooter. Okay, FGO Arcade is basically a Fate hero shooter, but it's only 3v3. It's literally what it is. Okay, so Fate battle, whatever. So like, there's so many things you can do, and Fate, it still works. Like, it's an old IP, it still works. Okay, like I don't care how good a game like like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact is. In terms of IP strength, by which I mean like the character recognition, not like the whole game as a whole. Because Fate is strong IP that tend to have shitty games, right? But like, if we're just talking about IP, dude, Fate is timeless. Just fucking do it. Like, you have such a strong IP on your hands, and you're not doing anything with it. You're like I think Samurai Remnant was a great try, was a great like experiment because they just let Koei Tecmo make their game, right? So just do it, guys, do it. Watching spam the same comp for every competitive game. So even in a PvE farming game, people spam the same comps. So like, so what? It's fine. I hope Koyan Sky is broken because she's like one of the rare characters that actually has a gun. So if it's a hero shooter, she's probably gonna be, I don't know, just yeah. Oh, William Tell. Oh, never mind. Yeah, William Tell and Sugi Tani. I don't think they're gonna fucking add William Tell or Sugi Tani to a Fate hero shooter, to be honest. They're probably only adding not even FGO characters. I believe the Kid, maybe. They can just copy McCree.
It's just McCree, but Billy.
It's just McCree.
I still
literally.
Anytime I play Overwatch and I'm referring, I call him McCree, and someone always just goes, "It's Cassidy." I'm like, nah, don't let him forget.
Oh my god, yeah.
I forgot. Never forget.
That's such a stupid, because like I feel like most people wouldn't even know. And now that you changed it, you're just bringing attention to it. Like, people are gonna ask, why did he change his name to Cassidy? And then people are gonna say, oh, because of this one thing that you don't want people to remember. It's just stupid. Like, Blizzard is so fucking stupid. Like, come on. I play Hearthstone. I barely play Hearthstone, but I still like Hearthstone. But Blizzard is so fucking stupid, man. What is wrong with this company? Okay. I think I'm done with yapping. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your ability to yap because I did not stop recording earlier when it would have been funny. So yeah. Thanks everyone for being here and listening to Plushy, and watching him play Blue Archive.
It's like 5 minutes.
You played Blue Archive for 5 minutes, and that's all we needed.
Yeah, Ryou, anything you want to say to close it out?
Drink your Ovaltine.
You did this before, okay?
I'm sorry.
None of us have watched A Christmas Story.
I'm sorry. You're all like actual like sort of I'm looking for.
No, see, I'm not
unborn.
I'm not American.
No. True. You have an excuse to not watch it.
Well, look, my excuse is my parents didn't like that type of humor, so they didn't let me watch it. Okay, and once I hit the age of late teens, it just had no appeal to me. So this is what
your excuse is until 2 weeks ago.
It's a Christmas classic.
Like all I know of it, all I've watched of it is the scene where he gets his tongue stuck to the pole, and that scene just like grossed me out as a kid, and I just did not want to ever see it again. Anyways, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.